You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon.
Welcome to Bowie Baysox Baseball. It's time now for the DCA Imaging Systems pregame show.
It's the DCA Imaging Systems pregame show from Canal Park as we're getting ready for the finale of this 7-game series between the Akron Rubber Ducks and your Bowie Baysox. Glad you're with us. Matt Sabatis with you from Akron, Ohio. Bowie has not had things go their way this week, as Akron has taken the series already, 4 wins in the past 6 games. The best Bowie can do is 3 games out of the 7. Yesterday was perhaps the worst of the set, as Bowie was swept in a doubleheader in a pretty deflating fashion. Bowie suffered their 11th walk-off loss of the season in Game 1, a 3-2 final in 9 innings, which was extra innings for a 7-inning doubleheader, and then a 6-1 loss in Game 2. Bowie only managed 1 hit in the second game of the Twin Bill, and it knocked Bowie out of first place at the same time, which was probably just as salient for as deflating of a loss, a pair of losses it was. But Bowie will potentially have an opportunity to jump back into first place today. It all depends on how they do today and how the Erie Seawolves do across the way in Manchester, New Hampshire. But it all matters today, first and foremost, for Bowie to try and get back onto it. Of the 4 losses they've suffered in this series, 3 of them have been in walk-off fashion. They really want a convincing win, something that they can really finish the road trip with and head home high to start off a 2-week homestand at Prince George's Stadium. As we focus on today's series finale, we get you set up with the numbers as Bowie comes in for game number 108, a 53-54 record and a 2-game losing streak. The Baysox are just 6-4 over their last 10 now and 25-31 when playing on the road. Akron comes in for game number 107 on the season, a 59-47 record, a 2-game winning streak, as the Rubber Ducks are 7-3 over their last 10 and 32-24 when playing in front of the home crowds here at Canal Park. Bowie is 26-12 in the second half. Akron is 19-18. Two sides are second and third in the Southwest Division, respectively. Bowie is only 1 half game out of first place, trailing the Erie Seawolves, who are 26-11. Erie is surging on a 6-game win streak right now. Akron is 7 games out of first place, 6.5 games behind Bowie. So still a lot of ground to cover, but when you consider today, Akron and Bowie still play 7 times this season before the season comes to an end. So it's not outside the realm of possibility that Akron could still make a run for the postseason, and they will face off against Erie next week. So they're still very much in the mix. You can't count them out just yet. As we look at today's starting pitching matchup, it'll be Jaime Arias, the left-hander, going for Akron, while the Baysox send out their own left-hander. Alexander Wells is making an appearance on a Major League rehab assignment for Bowie. Wells will be coming in for his first appearance with the Baysox since 2019. He was a devastating arm in the rotation back in that championship season, but he has not appeared in a game since late April when he suffered the grade 1 UCL strain in his left elbow with the big league club. Only made 2 appearances with Baltimore before going down on the injured list, and he was, of course, a part of the rotation last year, but as he's mixing into more bullpen work with Baltimore, you don't expect him to maybe go too far in this outing. I'd imagine 3 innings is near his top. 4 innings if he works very, very efficient, but 3 innings, maybe 2. It's probably going to be around that 2 to 3 range. But after that, it'll be Drew Rom to go for Bowie, as Rom was today's originally scheduled starter. He'll be able to hopefully eat the bulk of the innings for the Baysox, as he tossed 5 innings, allowed 3 runs, and was in line for a win back on Tuesday to open this series, but Bowie suffered one of their 3 walk-off losses. Rom, however, picked up a good multitude of strikeouts, punched out 7, while only allowing the 3 runs and just 1 walk. So it'll be interesting as they do tailor the lineup around Wells. There are still a handful of left-handers that Rom will have to face off against, and he's pitched well against the lefties this season, so could be a good day for Rom in long relief. Arias, we mentioned him a little bit on Tuesday. He's bounced around the Guardians organization, a have-arm, will-travel kind of guy, but he's making his 3rd consecutive start with Akron after starting the year with High A, jumping up to AAA for a spot start, spending a month with Akron, going back to High A, back up to AAA for a brief start, and finally back with Akron. He allowed 6 runs in 9 1/3 innings in his first 2 starts back with the Ducks, and then on Tuesday, he was tagged for a 4-run third that knocked him out of the game before he could even finish the frame. And that was more than enough for Bowie to try and cruise to the win. Cesar Prieto hit a 3-run home run, but Bowie wasn't able to hold on. They lost 6-5. Home runs have not been really in the equation this series for Bowie. That 3-run homer for Prieto in the first game is the only long ball for the Baysox this week. So that might need to pop back up in this series finale. It, of course, helped Bowie a lot in their series sweep over Harrisburg last week. So if Bowie has it again in them, we'll just have to see, and we'll have to see how far Arias goes for Akron this afternoon. So we've got plenty to come on the DCA Imaging Systems pregame show. It's Sunday, so you know what that means. When we return, we recap the week that was in Baysox baseball. Key highlights from the last 6 games for Bowie over this 7-game tilt with Akron. We're back with more. You're listening to the DCA Imaging Systems pregame show.
From sprains to stitches, sore throats to stomach aches, and pulled muscles to poison ivy, care is around the corner at Patient First. Walk in to see a doctor from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. X-rays, lab tests, and prescription drugs are on site, and most major insurance plans are accepted. For routine illnesses and injuries, Patient First is here for you. Patient First, the name fits.
Patient First, proud partner of the Bowie Baysox, open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day.
There's plenty going on at the ballpark on Saturday, August 27th. Bowie will be hosting a special tribute to Negro League Baseball, as well as an exhibit presented by the Josh Gibson Foundation with special artifacts from the Hall of Famer's career, as well as the Baysox huge Touch a Truck event featuring dozens of construction, excavation, emergency vehicles, and trucks for all fans to enjoy and interact with exhibits as well. It begins at 4:30 and is going to run till 6:30 ahead of the 6:35 game. It's all presented by Miss Utility and comes your way on a busy Saturday, August 27th, so get your tickets at baysox.com.
Everyone deserves a great smile, and Rad Orthodontics is here to help you, Bowie Baysox fans. Rad Orthodontics accepts most insurance, and whether it's braces or Invisalign aligners, anyone can get the smile they've always wanted with our flexible payment options. With 2 of the country's leading orthodontists right here in the DC area, we love to see Baysox fans smile with confidence. So get that amazing smile you deserve. Visit radsmile.com today and book your free consult. That's radsmile.com for Rad Orthodontics, official smile provider of the Bowie Baysox.
We're back in on the DCA Imaging Systems pregame show, getting set for the finale of this 7-game series and the finale of this 13-game 2-week road trip for the Bowie Baysox. It's been a long couple of weeks for Bowie. Matt Sabatas with you from Canal Park in Akron, and you know what day it is, you know what time it is. It's Sunday. That means it's time to recap the week that was in Baysox baseball. So we go back to Tuesday, August 9th. Bowie was hot on the heels, an 8-game win streak. They just wrapped up their first series sweep of the season, taking all 6 from the Harrisburg Senators at FNB Field in Harrisburg, looking to maybe make it 9 consecutive wins, build a little bit more ground in the Southwest Division as they had a 3-game lead over the Erie Seawolves. And Bowie was able to get it going quickly in the 3rd inning thanks to Cesar Prieto.
That was his 25th pitch, and the next offering is smoked out toward deep right center field, sends Roller on the run. He's stopping at the wall, and this one is gone! Cesar Prieto says goodbye. A 3-run home run off of the batter's eye, and Bowie leads 4-2. His 3rd home run of the season.
So a big 2-run edge there for Bowie made it look like they were in line to win their 9th consecutive game. But in the 9th inning, Bowie was unable to get it done. Clayton McGinnis twice was 1 strike away from securing the save and the win for Bowie, but he was unable to record those final, not even those final, just that final strike and that final out.
The 2-2 pitch. Swinging a floater out toward right field, and it's down for a base hit. This game is tied. Runner goes first to third, and a bullet in from John Rhodes misses. Winning run is at third base, and McGinnis has blown the save.
McGinnis was lifted for another pitcher, but that didn't change much. Akron had the momentum, and they eventually had the win.
The 1-2. Swinging a flare left field. This will fall in for a base hit, and Akron wins. The Rubber Ducks score 3 runs with 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th and break Bowie's winning streak at 8 games. The Baysox suffer their 9th walk-off loss of the season as they fall tonight 6-5.
So Bowie's 8-game winning streak came to an end, but they were hoping to maybe get something back on Wednesday as they fell 6-5 in walk-off fashion. Wednesday came around, and Bowie was able to take a very early 2-run edge thanks to Cody Roberts.
The 2-1 pitch. Ripped left side base hit through the gap, and this will score at least 1. Chugging around third, here comes Mayo. The throw home is offline and gets backed up. They can't go anywhere else with it, though. A 2 RBI single for Cody Roberts, and the Baysox lead 2-0.
So a 2-0 lead for Bowie, obviously very helpful, but the lead still would not stand because as the Baysox went into the bottom of the 9th, their offense had shut down. Following Roberts' 2 RBI single, Bowie did not get another base runner. And in the bottom of the 9th, Hector Perez came on for Bowie with a 2-1 lead and couldn't throw strikes. He walked the first batter on 5 pitches and then hit the next 2 batters to load the bases. So bases loaded, no one out, and Mike Capriz, who served up the walk-off single the night before, did it again on Wednesday.
Fires the 1-2. Ripped right side, base hit. Akron walks off for the 2nd time. Throw comes home. It's in time, but it's offline. And a 2 RBI single for Mike Capriz, and he's the hero for the 2nd consecutive night. Bowie.
So Bowie suffers their 10th walk-off loss of the year, 3-2. Brought us on to Thursday when the Baysox were really reeling at this point. Their lead was shrinking down to only 1 game now in the Southwest Division as the Erie Seawolves were continuing to surge. While both sides were fairly quiet in the first couple of innings, Bowie was able to build a big lead early on, thanks again to Cody Roberts.
Here's the 1-1. Bounced over toward third and past the diving glove of Daniel Schneeman. Sneaks into left field. Stop sign goes up for Cullen, but Welk scores, and Bowie has the 2-0 edge.
So a 2-run lead there for Bowie early on, and fortunately for the Baysox, they were able to hold that the rest of the way. Brennan Hanafy missed out on picking up his first win since 2019. He went 4 2/3 innings, allowed 1 unearned run on just 3 hits, but Bowie still won 4-2. Jensen Elliott won the game. Connor Loprich picked up his 4th save. Brought us on to Friday as Bowie was trying to even up the series. While they did get a couple of runners on base early in the first and second inning, they were held scoreless early by Tanner Burns. Fortunately, Justin Armbruster had no issue working against the Akron offense.
Armbruster walked the first batter he saw and then retired the next 15, carrying a no-hitter into the 6th inning. And by that time, Bowie had already given him plenty of cushion. Connor Norby led the way for the Baysox with a 4-hit effort.
Stranded, 1-2, line over to left field, another base hit. This could score a pair. As Robert scores, Watson gets the stop sign. The throw is cut off, however. No need to risk it. Bowie does up it to a 6-run lead. RBI single by Connor Norby, a 4-hit day, and it's still only the 5th inning.
So Norby would eventually go 4 for 6, missing out on the first 5-hit day for a Baysox batter since the 2019 playoffs. But Bowie was still able to pick up the 6-4 win. While it was 6-0, they still held on to win 6-4. And that brings us on to last night as the two sides played a doubleheader to make up for a game lost at Prince George's Stadium back in July. Bowie, they had to rally late to tie the game. It was a good pitching attack by Tanner Bybee. Bowie was finally able to bring it across at least one run in the 6th inning, thanks to Hudson Haskin.
1-2. Haskin muscles it out toward left center field for a base hit. Slow rolling on the grass, Norby gets the green light around third, and he'll come home to score. A game-tying RBI single for Hudson Haskin. It's 1-1 here in the top of the 6th inning.
So a tie game went into extra innings, and Bowie would take the lead in the top of the 9th with that tie-breaking runner brought across to score on another RBI by Haskin. But in the bottom of the 9th, Clayton McGinnis, who blew the save on Tuesday, blew the save again on Saturday. He gave up a sacrifice fly to tie the game, a walk pushed a runner to scoring position, and Jose Tena served Akron the win.
First and second, 2 away. The 1-0. Punched over to the left side, a base hit. This will probably win Akron the game. Picked in left field and sent home. It's way up the line. And Bowie suffers their 11th walk-off loss of the season, the most in minor league baseball. 3-2 the final in 9 innings.
So 3-2 as Bowie suffered their 11th walk-off loss, tying the AAA St. Paul Saints for the most in the minor leagues. And that brought on Game 2 as Bowie would be playing as the home team for the second game. They were not off to a fast start. Akron, they wasted no time carrying that momentum from the end of the first game into the start of the second game.
But Stauffer is peppering the zone. 1-1 is poked slowly up the middle and through for a base hit. This will score 2. As Tena's down and Rocchio rounds to score. 2 RBI single, and Akron leads 2-0 in the first.
So that would be more than enough for the Rubber Ducks as Bowie only collected 1 base hit over the course of the game, and the Baysox would fall 6-1. So over the course of the week, Bowie has played 6 games and gone 4-2. They have a chance to salvage what remains of this series in just a little bit. We'll get you the rest of the series in just a little bit as we've got to take one more break. When we come back, we'll wrap up the pregame show and get you first pitch and all the play-by-play. We're back after this. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Pest Now is proud to partner with the Bowie Baysox and provide their pest control services. For all your residential and commercial pest control needs, call Pest Now. For general pest control, termite control, mosquito control, and all other pest control services, call Pest Now. You can reach us at 301-231-8300 or visit us online at www.pestnow.com.
Are you interested in beginning or expanding on a career in the pipe fitting, pipe welding, or HVAC service industry? Are you interested in a career path that will set you up for life without experiencing any college debt? If you are interested in these things and you live in the D.C. area, the Steamfitters UA Local 602 Apprenticeship Program is the best choice for you. For more information about our apprenticeship program and how to apply, please visit steamfitters-602.org. That's steamfitters-602.org.
Hey kids, the Baysox Futures Club is the best way to be a fan of the Baysox, and it's completely free for kids ages 3 through 12. Futures Club members get access to special members-only events, discount ticket offers, and free gifts for just signing up. Parents, head over to Baysox.com to sign up your kids, so don't miss out on all the promotions and giveaways at Prince George's Stadium this season and next. The Baysox Futures Club. Sign up now at Baysox.com.
We're back into Canal Park here in Akron as we get set for Game 7, the finale in this 7-game tilt between Bowie and Akron. Continuing on with the DCA Imaging Systems pregame show, Matt Sabatis with you. Walk you through the starting lineups very briefly as we've got a pair of lefties dueling on the mound. Jaime Arias against Bowie's Alexander Wells, a Major League rehab assignment from Baltimore. And, of course, lefty Drew Rom scheduled to still maybe take a bulk of the innings in a piggyback sort of role. As Bowie will be leading off with the same 4 per usual. They've actually got probably one of the best-looking lineups they've had in quite some time after scheduling plenty of off days over the course of this series. Everyone is on today as it'll be Connor Norby and Colton Cowser to start, as per usual. Then Joey Ortiz and Hudson Haskin. Cesar Prieto will bat 5th. And then Kobe Mayo will bat 6th. Maverick Handley and Cody Roberts to follow. And Andrew Dashbach will round out the starting 9 for Bowie. Akron has taken the field. The Baysox are starting to pour out of the dugout themselves. And we've got first pitch coming your way in just a little bit. Bit of a gusty day, a cloudy day here in Akron, but it's a good day for some baseball, and we've got it coming your way soon. We'll step aside one final time. When we return, we've got first pitch and all the play-by-play. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call, 301-577-1021, or find out more about how we can help you. DCAimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
Sky Shooter Displays by ZY Pyrotechnics will be lighting up the sky with top-of-the-line fireworks shows following Baysox games all season long. We will give you the best bang for your buck. Sky Shooter Displays include traditional shows, true pyro musicals, custom choreographed plays, and much more. The night sky is truly limitless, so don't be shy. Give ZY a try. Find out more by calling us at 570-328-1361 or visit us online, zypyrotechnics.com.
Fielder's Choice Flex Packs with the Bowie Baysox. The best value to see the best games at Prince George's Stadium. You could save up to 30% on your selected seat from day one and enjoy a number of exclusive member benefits, including flexible exchange options, discounts on suite rentals, special access to the Diamond View restaurant, and a free members collectible at your first home game of the year. Get your pack now by calling 301-464-4865 or heading online to baysox.com.
It's time for Bowie Baysox Baseball. The Baysox are the AA affiliate of the Baltimore Orioles. Coverage of the 2022 Bowie Baysox season is brought to you by Chesapeake Employers Insurance, DCA Imaging Systems, On the Green, Patient First, Royal Farms, Smile Doctors, and ZY Pyrotechnics. And now, live from the ballpark, it's time for Bowie Baysox Baseball.
We're here, ready to go from Canal Park here in Akron. It's the finale of this 7-game series between the Akron Rubber Ducks and your Bowie Baysox. Glad you're with us. Matt Sabatis with you from downtown Akron, Ohio. And as left-hander, Jaime Arias warms on the mound for the Rubber Ducks. The starting lineup for the Baysox that he'll face looks like this. Leading off at second base, you've got Connor Norby, followed by Colton Cowser in center field, batting second. Joey Ortiz is the shortstop. He's batting third. Hudson Haskin in left field bats fourth. Cesar Prieto at third base bats fifth. Kobe Mayo in right field bats sixth. Maverick Handley, the catcher, bats seventh. Cody Roberts, the DH, bats eighth. And Andrew Dashbach is at first base, batting ninth. The Baysox are the AA affiliate of the Baltimore Orioles. They're managed by Kyle Moore, assisted by Brandon Becker, Josh Conway, Tim DeJohn, Billy Facto, and Chandler Geller. Calvin Christensen is the video coordinator. Lindsey Birchfield and Blake Wooten are the athletic trainers. Bowie is 53-54 on the season, a 2-game losing streak, 26-12 in the second half. They have fallen out of first place. They are just 1/2 game behind the first place Erie Seawolves. Bowie is in second, 6.5 games ahead of Akron. And again, their lineup features Norby, Cowser, Ortiz, Haskin, Prieto, Mayo, Handley, Roberts, Dashbach, all to face off against left-hander Jaime Arias on the mound. Canal Park here in Akron is 337 feet down the line to right field, 331 feet down the line to left field, and 400 feet to straightaway center field. As the right-hander Norby digs in, a .268 average and an .884 OPS in 35 games. Arias stands tall on the first base side of the rubber, sets at the chin, kicks high and fires the first pitch home. It's a breaking ball, misses down, and it's 1-0 to start as we're underway at 2:07 on a 69-degree cloudy day here in Akron. As the 1-0 pitch comes into Norby, it's checked on, curveball misses low again, and the count goes to 2 balls and no strikes. 7 doubles and a triple for Norby this season. He's hit 8 home runs, has 18 runs batted in. As the 2-0 pitch comes in, and Norby rips it left side, a base hit to the corner. That one should go in for extra bases as it slows up on the warning track and gets picked up against the wall by Julian Escobedo. Norby will cruise to second base standing with an easy leadoff double, his 8th of the season. And Bowie, after not putting an earned run on the board all day yesterday, 16 total innings across the doubleheader. They open with a runner in scoring position here in the first inning, trying to break that skid. Bowie leads the league in leadoff doubles this season, so a double from the first batter of any inning, not just the first batter. But that was the 60th time this year that Bowie has started an inning with a double. Here's Colton Cowser now. First pitch to the left-hander is called a strike on the outside half. It's 0-1. 325 average for Cowser, a 1045 OPS in 36 games played. 8 doubles, no triples, 8 home runs, 24 runs batted in. Decent shift on for the left-hander. The shortstop playing close to second base as well. The 0-1. Cowser watches changeup miss up and away. Count runs even at a ball and a strike. Not only did Bowie fail to drive in an earned run over the course of yesterday's doubleheader, remember they didn't score in the final 4 innings of their most recent win, so it's been 20 consecutive innings that Bowie has not driven in an earned run. 1-1, knuckled over towards short, and they might get Norby in a rundown here. As he was off the bag, Rocchio scoops it and fires to the third baseman to tag Norby. The worst possible place that you could have grounded that ball was right there to the shortstop, as Norby, as he should have, was leading off of second base, and when the ball got right by him, Rocchio was instantly in control. Norby could either try and beat him back to second base or continue his shift to third. Either way, he had no chance, and Norby is retired on the choice that goes 6-5. Cowser is at first base. Now there's one out. Here's Joey Ortiz. First pitch is a curveball, misses down and inside. Rest of the defense for Akron from left to right in the outfield. You've got Escobedo, Holmes, and Noel. Delgado at third, Rocchio at short, Tena at second, Prees at first, and Angel Lopez is the catcher for Jaime Arias on the mound. Here's the 1-0 to Ortiz. Swing and a miss on a high fastball. It's 1-1. Joey Ortiz, a 264 average and a 760 OPS in 98 games this season. 23 doubles and 4 triples. 11 home runs, 60 runs batted in. Cowser a decent lead off of first base, even with a left-hander on the mound. The 1-1 pitch. Ortiz watches down and inside, count to 2-1. While Bowie does lead the league in leadoff doubles, and they lead the league in just all 3 of the main slash lines from the first batter of an inning. Batting average, on base percentage, slugging percentage. They're the most likely team to start an inning with a runner on base. The 2-1 pitch is a pickoff throw instead back to first, but it's late. While Bowie has all of that going for them, they also lead the league in runners left on base. Bowie averages just a bit under 7.5 per game this season. As the 2-1 pitch is bounced slowly to third, holding back on it, Delgado. He can try for 2. Tena at short for 1, back to first, and it's in time to Prees. Ortiz grounds into an inning-ending double play. The Baysox lead off with a double and end up only sending the minimum to the plate. We go to the bottom of the first. Bowie nothing. Akron coming on up. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
At Luminous Health, we want you to feel your best. This summer, take the time to catch up on your annual health screenings. Visit us at our Anne Arundel Medical Center, Doctors Community Medical Center, or one of our primary care offices in your neighborhood. At Luminous Health, you are the MVP. Learn more at luminoushealth.org.
When your commercial plumbing project calls for a job done safely and on time, then your job calls for the plumbers of Local 5 Washington, D.C. Local 5 will always deliver the most skilled and well-trained plumbing craftsmen in the DMV. If you're a contractor who needs safe jobs done well, you need the plumbers of Local 5 Washington, D.C. Start your partnership with them today. Visit local5plumbers.org. That's local5plumbers.org.
Well, Bowie's held scoreless in the top of the first inning despite a leadoff double. As we go to the bottom of the first here at Canal Park, it'll be on Alexander Wells to try and match that against the Akron Rubber Ducks. As Wells warms on the mound for Bowie, the starting lineup for the Ducks that he'll face looks like this. Leading off at second base, you've got Jose Tena, followed by Brian Rocchio at shortstop, batting second. Brian Lavastida is the DH, he bats third. Mike Capriz at first base, bats fourth. John Kenzie Noel in right field, bats fifth. Reynel Delgado at third base, sixth. Quentin Holmes is the center fielder, batting seventh. Julian Escobedo in left field, eighth. And Angel Lopez is the catcher, batting ninth. Akron is the AA affiliate of the Cleveland Guardians. They're managed by Ruglis Odor, assisted by Owen Dew, Junior Patansis, Mike Mergenthaler, and Juan De La Cruz. Jacob Lagan is the athletic trainer. Akron is 59-47 on the season, 19-18 in the second half. 7 games out of first place, third overall in the division. And again, their lineup features Tena, Rocchio, Lavastida, Prees, Noel, Delgado, Holmes, Escobedo, Lopez, all to face off against Alexander Wells on the mound. Left-hander making a major league rehab appearance for Bowie. Steps back, kicks high, and fires the first pitch. It's a square, bunted, and barehanded by Wells. He throws a bit high to first, gets it there in time. On a good pounce through his follow-through, Wells was able to just pick it at the waist with his bare hand and quickly retire Tena on the pretty well-executed bunt attempt. Got to give the credit, but a 1-3 putout, and that's how the day starts. Rest of the defense for Bowie from left to right in the outfield. You've got Haskin, Kauser, Mayo, Prieto at third, Ortiz at short, Norby at second, Dashbach at first. Here's the first pitch to Brian Rocchio, called a strike on the bottom edge. It's 0-1. Maverick Handley catches behind the plate for Alexander Wells on the mound. Rocchio, 263, a 785 OPS in 93 games played as the 0-1 pitch misses up and in. Count runs even at a ball and a strike. 19 doubles and a triple for Rocchio, 13 home runs, 45 runs batted in. As the 1-1 pitch is popped up out toward right field, Mayo sees it the whole way. His first game in right field this season starts with a perfectly executed flyout. And there's 2 gone. Umpiring crew for today's game, Tim Detweiler is at third base, Gabe Alfonso is at first, and Louis Krupa is the crew chief. He's calling the balls and strikes behind home plate. Baysox in their alternate orange uniforms today. Black block Bowie on the front side, gray pants, black cap, orange brim. Rubber Ducks are in their Sunday blues with a yellow stylized Akron on the front with an actual Rubber Ducky logo next to it. As the first pitch to Brian Lavastida misses wide for a ball, it's 1-0. Lavastida, 253 average, 692 OPS in 20 games. 2 doubles, a triple, 2 homers, 9 runs batted in, 1-0. Sprayed foul right side, count evens at 1. Alexander Wells, a 6'1", 195-pound, 25-year-old left-hander from Newcastle in New South Wales, Australia. Made 2 appearances in relief with Baltimore before suffering an injury in April, 1-1. Fastball misses up and inside as the count goes to 2 balls and a strike. It was a grade 1 UCL strain in his left elbow. Fortunately, it was only that. As the 2-1 pitch is a curveball, a nice one. Finds the zone for a called strike. It's 2-2. Of course, that UCL is what leads to Tommy John surgery. Rather it be a strain than a tear in any capacity. So glad to see Wells is back, and early on, he's pitching fine. As the 2-2 pitch comes in, and it's lined out to right field, a base hit. Lavastida goes the opposite way. He's been a good spray hitter this season, and he's got hits in 3 consecutive games now. Again, Wells only made 2 appearances with Baltimore to start the season, but he was in the rotation for a decent portion of 2021 while he split time between AAA Norfolk and Baltimore. He made his debut
back in May of that season, as the first pitch is sprayed foul left side to Micah Prees. 0-1 to start. 257 average for Prees and 832 OPS in 93 games. Wells went 2-3 last year with Baltimore, a 6.75 ERA in 11 games, 8 starts. He was a key part of the Bowie rotation that won the pennant in 2019. Here's the 0-1, grounded to second and through for a base hit. Scooped in right field, runners trying first to third. Mayo fires a seed to third, and it's in time! Kobe Mayo throws out Lavastida, trying to take an extra base, and the inning is over. First game in right field for Mayo, and he starts it with a flyout and an assist to boot. We're on to the second here in Akron, a scoreless game. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Well, it's the night that all Orioles fans should have circled on their calendar. Sunday, August 21st, when the Baysox celebrate Birdland. We know you're already loud and proud at Prince George's Stadium, but you don't want to miss this game, as the Baysox will be giving away special mystery autographed items from the 2022 team. The first 750 fans ages 3 and up will receive a mystery autographed item, so be sure to get your tickets fast. Sunday, August 21st, the Birdland celebration. Go to Baysox.com.
Baseball is a game of specialists. Base stealers, closers, cleanup hitters. Together, they help their team stand out from the rest. Specialists also help set Chesapeake Employers Insurance apart from other workers' compensation insurance companies. Our health services team includes orthopedic surgeons, nurse case managers, a physical therapist, and more, all to get your employee back to work, contain costs, and keep premiums down. That's teamwork. To learn more, connect with your agent or visit Chesapeake Employers at CEIWC.com.
A birthday bash with the Baysox is the best time at the ballpark. Bring your friends and family out to celebrate and be the star of the show. Dance on the dugout with Louie, play games in the stadium, introduce a batter in the game, and you'll even get to have the stadium sing for you. Baysox birthday parties, an unforgettable, one-of-a-kind experience at Prince George's Stadium. Book yours by calling 301-464-4880 or at Baysox.com.
Already on in the second inning here in Akron, as Bowie and Akron are scoreless. Only 21 total pitches in the first inning. 10 from Jaime Arias and 11 from Alexander Wells. 3 total base hits, however. Bowie hit into a double play, and a runner was thrown out from right field in the bottom of the first. As Arias will face off against Hudson Haskin. First pitch is grounded to third. 2 hops before it's picked at the chest by Reynel Delgado and sent to first base in time. 5-3 putout. Haskin, always the first to go after the first pitch, and he grounds out to open the second inning. Here's Cesar Prieto. Left-hander inning 279 with a 698 OPS in 64 games. Third base is playing a bit behind the baseline, and this is within Prieto's comfort zone of potentially laying down a bunt. Let's see. No, he won't feel for it. First pitch misses down and away, and the count starts out at 1-0. 279, 698, 64 games for Prieto, 17 doubles, no triples, 3 homers, 28 runs. Batted in, the 1-0, called a strike. Hits the bottom edge of the zone, and the count runs even at a ball and a strike. Mild shift on for the left-handed hitter. Outfield actually playing fairly deep for Prieto. As Arias fires the next, and it's called a strike at the letters, count to 1-2. Jaime Arias, a 6-foot, 200-pound, 23-year-old right-hander from Woodland, California. Non-drafted free agent, signed in 2020 out of Fresno State. That was the shortened year. Draft only lasted 5 rounds, so a ton of non-drafted free agents that year. 1-2 pitch, sprayed foul the other way. Delgado gives it a look the entire time, but it's well out of play. Just a little conditioning, I suppose, for the third baseman. Arias this season, 0-1 with a 5.50 ERA in 10 games, 8 starts for Akron, but he's bounced around the organization. Relief roles and spot starts from high A up to triple A. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Prieto rips it to the right side and through the gap for a base hit. Smacks it through the shift. Second hit of the day for Bowie. Prieto now has hits in 5 of his last 6 games, and he's aboard with a 1-out single here in the second inning. 34 1/3 innings for Arias in his total time with Akron. He's had a couple of different stints with the Ducks. He struck out 29 total batters and walked 13. He's allowed 4 home runs. First pitch here to Kobe Mayo is down and inside. A curveball starts the count out at 1-0. Opponents are hitting Arias for a .286 average. Kobe Mayo hitting .148 this season, a .466 OPS, still in just 7 games. No doubles or triples, a homer, 3 runs batted in, the 1-0. And Mayo serves it on a line to left center field, but it's tailing and falling in. A base hit as Prieto was holding up on the ball, wanting to make sure that Quinton Holmes in center field didn't dive in for something. Prieto will go to second base on the easy single, and Mayo now has hits in 2 of his last 3 games. Pair of singles to open the second for Bowie. Or to get the second going with 1 out, I should say. Hudson Haskin, he grounds out so fast sometimes, I forget when he does it. Haskin grounded out on the first pitch of this frame, but Bowie does have another runner in scoring position with only 1 out. Here's Maverick Handley. .237 average and a .767 OPS in 63 games. First pitch to the right-hander. It's popped up behind home plate. Lopez keeps the mask on, has a look on the on-deck circle, and makes the catch just in front of Cody Roberts. So Handley pops out to the catcher on the first pitch he sees. And now Roberts will try and drive one in. As we're scoreless here in the top of the second, it's been 21 consecutive scoreless innings that Akron has not allowed an earned run. Roberts hitting .262 with .763 OPS in 58 games. 13 doubles, no triples, 6 homers, 34 runs batted in. First pitch. Roberts watches a curveball right down Broadway. It's 0-1. I believe Roberts was he the last batter to drive in an earned run for Bowie? No, it was Connor Norby. Arias spins back to second base. That's his first step off. Doesn't throw the ball, however. So we'll wait on the 0-1 to Roberts. Yeah, Roberts was critical in the first 2 games of this series. He had a couple of big RBI. The 0-1. Check swing outside. No appeal. Surprised there's no appeal. Count runs even at 1. So we're scoreless here in the top of the second inning. The 1-1. Roberts swings through a high fastball. It's 1-2. Long road trip finally coming to a close, and you can tell the length of the trip and the difference in the opponents that Bowie faced between the first week and into the second week here has definitely played into just the overall outcome of this series. As Akron has won the 7-game series, the 1-2 pitch misses up and away, even at 2 on Roberts. The Rubber Ducks have 4 wins out of the 7 games. Bowie is trying to salvage the final game here. At the very least, though, Bowie will still have won 8 games on the 13-game road trip. As the 2-2 is bounced up to third, but foul. Just a little bit too early, and it kicks off of the cut-in wall. And it juts out a little bit toward the foul line on the left side before getting picked up by the left fielder, Escobedo. And he tried to throw it over the netting and couldn't. Oh, we saw that the other day with Cesar Prieto. Prieto was at third base trying to throw a foul ball over the netting. They've got tall nets here, and it took Prieto 3 tries. Escobedo had to try it again. But the count stays even at 2 on Roberts here. As Arias sets, with runners at first and second, 2 away, the pitch. Roberts fouls it off the other way this time. Skied out of play, and the count holds. Here's the 2-2, down and away. And the count runs full. So runners at first and second will get a head start. Back-to-back 1-out singles. And a chance here with 2 outs for Roberts. 3-2 from Arias. High ball 4. 7th walk that he's given up on full counts this season. He's only struck out 8 batters. And the bases are loaded on the day's first walk drawn by Roberts.
Andrew Dashbach will step in. And it's going to lead to a quick mound visit. As Owen Du comes out, Dashbach will get a chance as Bowie hopes to maybe take a lead. They've stranded a handful of runners on base just over the course of this series. Want to do some quick math if you can bear with for just a brief moment. Baysox have left on 52 total runners in the 6 games this series. That's an average of over 8.5 per game. Numbers did get a little bit inflated in Friday's game when Bowie left on 13 runners. They still won that game 6-4, but the problem is that Bowie had a 6-0 lead in that game. I was talking about it a lot last night, especially after the walk-off loss in Game 1, is that Bowie is starting to slow down again when it comes to actually closing out games. Taking a lead and securing that lead, building on that lead more importantly. As Andrew Dashbach digs in, the first pitch to him is checked on. Outside, I think he got a piece. As it falls off of the catcher's mitt, count opens up at 0-1. 183 average for Dashbach this season, a 650 OPS in 79 games. More importantly, he's only 1 for 10 with the bases loaded this season. He struck out 5 times, does have 6 RBI, including 1 bases loaded walk. But Arias steps off the back of the rubber, his first step off here, with the bases loaded and 2 away. Next pitch. Misses low. And a breaking ball runs it even at 1. 9 doubles, no triples for Dashbach, 10 home runs, 36 runs batted in. The 1-1. Dashbach gets a piece into home plate. Went chasing on a low curveball. I don't think he's going to get a fastball on this plate appearance. Dashbach has not had a home run in well over a month. His last was back on June 28th when Richmond was at Prince George's Stadium. Here's the 1-2. Fastball. Well, shows how much I know sometimes, as it misses high. Count runs even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Infield playing very lightly on the shift, but they're all very deep, with an opportunity for a force at any base to end the inning. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Dashbach muscles it out to left field, sends Escobedo sprinting. He leaps, and he takes it away. Robs Dashbach of an extra base hit and multiple RBI with a full stretch catch in the air. A well-earned round of applause, but Bowie can't catch a break. Bottom of the second inning coming up. We're scoreless. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Get the best deals at Prince George's Stadium with weekly promotions all season. Tuesdays are Military Appreciation Night. Purchase a box seat at the ticket office with a proof of service, and you'll only pay half price. Bring along your furry friend on Woof Wednesday, and it's the best happy hour around every Thursday from 5 to 6:30. $2 Bud and Bud Light drafts with other beer specials throughout the year, and live music to get your night started. It's always a great time at the ballpark, so get your tickets now at Baysox.com.
Sky Shooter Displays by ZY Pyrotechnics will be lighting up the sky with top-of-the-line fireworks shows following Baysox games all season long. We will give you the best bang for your buck. Sky Shooter Displays include traditional shows, true pyro musicals, custom choreographed plays, and much more. The night sky is truly limitless, so don't be shy. Give ZY a try. Find out more by calling us at 570-328-1361 or visit us online, zypyrotechnics.com.
On the Green Incorporated is your lawn care team, providing professional organic-based lawn care programs for residential and commercial lawns. Our lawn care programs provide ballpark quality results. Each service is custom tailored with guaranteed results for even the toughest lawns. On the Green also offers outdoor pest control services. Mosquitoes, ants, ticks, and more. Safely and effectively control insects and enjoy the outdoors this summer with On the Green Incorporated. Go to on thegreenink.com.
We're on to the bottom of the second here in Canal Park as the first pitch home to John Kenzie Noel is quickly poked over to third base. Picked on a quick step in by Cesar Prieto and sent to first base in time. 5-3 put out, and that's how things get started here in the bottom of the second. A scoreless game as Bowie stranded the bases loaded in the top of the second inning. Not for lack of trying, Andrew Dashbach had a well-struck ball out to left center field, taken away on an airborne catch by the left fielder, Julian Escobedo. As Alexander Wells continues on the mound, Reynel Delgado steps in and squares. But the first pitch home is called a strike anyway on the lower outside corner. Delgado didn't really seem too committed at following the ball through the zone. Here's the 0-1, no square, and the fastball misses high. It's 1-1. Again, Wells, his second inning. We'll see if he finishes 3, maybe 4 today for Bowie as the 1-1. Is a nice curveball called for strike on the outside edge. It's 1-2. 214 average for Delgado, a 623 OPS. 36 games, 2 doubles, a triple, 2 homers, 13 runs batted in. Wells looks for his first punch out, the 1-2 pitch. There it is, called strike 3 on a curveball outside half. We've seen some pretty generous zones, especially outside to the left-handers this series. Hasn't fully helped Akron, but they haven't necessarily struck out too often this week, even though they do have more left-handers. But 2 quick outs for Wells here to start the second inning, and Quentin Holmes will step in. 233 average for him and a 491 OPS in 10 games. First pitch home is called a strike. Breaking ball on the bottom edge. It's 0-1. No extra base hits yet for Holmes. He does have a run batted in. As the 0-1 pitch is swung on and missed down and away. Quickly 0-2. Not much wind left this afternoon here in Akron. As we sit scoreless in the bottom of the second, Bowie trying to cap off this series. The 0-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3. High fastball and a perfect second inning for Alexander Wells. Very quick and very efficient there. Only took him 8 pitches. Third inning coming up, scoreless. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Get your gear and memorabilia from your favorite Baysox players and future stars of the Baltimore Orioles at the Tackle Box Team Store. Jerseys, hats, autographed bats and balls, all at great prices. Located right at the main gate at Prince George's Stadium and online at BaysoxShop.com, the Tackle Box is the only place to get the best Baysox gear for you and your favorite fan. It's the Tackle Box at Prince George's Stadium and at BaysoxShop.com.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call, 301-577-1021, or find out more about how we can help you. DCAimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
It takes time to get rich, flavorful coffee beans from the lush mountain regions of Colombia and Brazil to Royal Farms. But less than a minute to get yourself a delicious hot cup of the finest and freshest coffee in the world. Because Royal Farms' new Swiss-made coffee machines grind those rich, flavorful coffee beans and brew them one magnificent cup at a time. It's why Royal Farms makes the freshest and best coffee in the world. Real fresh, real fast. Royal Farms.
Third inning here in Akron, a scoreless ball game still as Bowie and the Rubber Ducks close out this 7-game series. It'll be the top of the Baysox lineup here in the third. Connor Norby leading it off. He doubled on the third pitch of the first inning. First pitch here, misses low for a ball. It's 1-0 as Jaime Arias continues. Worked around the bases loaded in the second, mostly thanks to his defense. Diving play in left field took away an RBI extra base hit as the 1-0. Norby squares, but pulls back. Trying to run it up the line. A breaking ball misses up and away. Runs the count to 2-0. After Norby, it's Kauser and then Ortiz to bat, as Arias is up to 34 pitches.
2-2. Line drive left field, falling quickly and down for a base hit. Escobedo was quick to react on it, but it was such a well-struck ball on a low line. Norby was able to pull off the single. 2-hit day out of the gate for Connor Norby, and it's the second time today that Bowie has led off with a base runner. Norby doing it both times. And now Colton Gauser will step up. Gauser reached on a force, or a fielder's choice rather, back in the first inning, as the first pitch in is called a strike in the lower outside corner. It's 0-1. Again, of all 9 fielders, Gauser hit it at the exact spot to the exact fielder that did the biggest amount of damage for Bowie, as it forced Connor Norby into a rundown at second base and eliminated him as the lead runner. As the 0-1 pitch misses wide, count runs even at a ball and a strike. Gauser is on a seasons-long 4-game hitless skid right now for Bowie, but still hitting .325. Here's the 1-1. Misses down and away. Count goes to 2 balls and a strike. But this month has been particularly tough for Gauser. His second full month at Double-A. He is only hitting .295. So, I mean, for that to be considered tough, tells you the success of this guy. As the 2-1 pitch is called a strike on the top half of the zone, it's 2-2. But he's 0 for his last 11. He has drawn 5 walks in the span and scored a run. Compared to 5 walks, he's only struck out 3 times. It's very similar to what Kyle Moore had said a lot about Joey Ortiz at the start of the season. The 2-2 pitch is grounded to the right side and through the gap for a base hit. Norby will go to second base and stop there. Back-to-back singles for the Baysox. As Gauser puts the runner into scoring position now. He breaks out of that 4-game skid we mentioned. And now here's Joey Ortiz. That's one of those big benefits to when you lose the shift. When the shift is banned at this level and you have a runner at first base, the first baseman has to hold that runner on. So the entire right side of the infield is just being manned by one fielder, the second baseman. Leaves a massive gap for the left-handed hitters to hit the ball through, and that's exactly what Gauser did there. That's what the point of the rule was. Here's Ortiz, first pitch, a late swing. Change up and away, and he couldn't make contact on it. It's 0-1 to start. Ortiz hit into an inning-ending double play back in the first inning when he grounded to third. Scoreless here in the top of the third, as Bowie has first and second with no one out, however. As the 0-1 pitch is popped foul behind home plate. Count runs to 0-2. Well, Ortiz, as he's lost his 18-game hitting streak, is on a 2-game hitless skid for the first time in over a month. 0 for 7. While drawing 2 walks and only striking out once. He only played in game 1 of yesterday's twin bill. The 0-2. Lifted up the first base line. This one carrying out toward the wall, and it is gone! Joey Ortiz says goodbye. A 3-run home run for his 12th of the season. And Bowie's on the board 3-0. Second time this week that the Baysox have tagged Arias for a 3-run home run. It's the only 2 home runs for the Baysox this whole series. Ortiz has taken the team lead in home runs now with his 12. Breaking a long-standing tie with Hudson Haskin at 11. And now Cesar Prieto will step in. For Ortiz, that's his first home run since the start of the Harrisburg series. I said Prieto, it's Haskin. Prieto's on deck. First pitch to Haskin misses down, and the count starts out at 1-0. That is the 5th home run that Arias has given up this season, again in just a little over 35 innings with the Ducks. And it's the first earned run that Bowie has driven in against a pitcher in 22 innings, as the next pitch to Haskin misses inside. Both of them have bounced off of the catcher, but the count goes to 2-0. Haskin grounded out to third base on the first pitch he saw in the second. Next pitch from Arias. This is high. 3-0. But that's the first step of what Bowie needs to do today. As the 3-0 pitch is called a strike on the top half of the zone. Haskin had started up the line. Fortunately, held on to the bat as the count goes to 3-1. Getting the first batch of runs across is major. But that's only step one. Step two is keep it going. Don't stop, as the 3-1 is inside ball 4. Haskin hesitated this time after being rung up on the previous pitch. But that's going to be the second walk given up by Arias in the first 4 batters here in the 3rd inning, reaching safely for Bowie. And it's not even going to draw a mound visit. Cesar Prieto steps in. Let's see if Akron even gets anyone loosening. Akron did not have a starting pitcher even enter the 5th inning, as the first pitch to Prieto is a squared bunt but foul. This is his area. Should have realized it when he stepped up. Runner on, fewer than 2 outs. But Akron has been pitching Prieto well in these bunt opportunities. That's 4 in a row, just based on my rough estimate that he's started out and bunted foul. He usually doesn't try on the second pitch either, and he doesn't here. The next pitch is swung on and missed down. Prieto is never the one to telegraph a bunt attempt. He'll try to bring it out on the first pitch, and then that's it. Runner at first, nobody out. The 0-2 is fouled off left side to the netting. Count stays. But until yesterday, as I was saying, Akron did not have a starting pitcher enter the 5th inning. Only one of them even finished 4 innings, and that was Thomas Ponticelli on Thursday. He didn't go out for the 5th. Tanner Bybee tossed 6 innings in game 1 of the doubleheader. As the 0-2 is muscled up the line, first base side again. This one's going to the wall, and it's off the corner against the base of the wall. This could score Haskin as Moore gives him the wave. The throw is cut off. Here it comes home. It's just late, and Haskin slides in safely. An RBI double for Cesar Prieto, and it's 4-0 Bowie. Noel really had to hustle deep into the corner to dig that one out. He's not the speediest out there. Got it back to the infield where the first baseman picked it up. But fortunately, Haskin had a very quick and curt route around third base. Didn't take any extra steps more than necessary. Prieto picks up his 18th double of the year, RBI number 29. First 5 reaching safely for Bowie in this half inning as Kobe Mayo steps in. First pitch. Mayo watches a ball. Miss outside, it's 1-0. Runner in scoring position. And still no one out as Akron finally gets a right-hander up and throwing. Well, the reason I had mentioned why so few starters were able to even enter the 5th for Akron this series, as the 1-0 pitch misses inside, it's 2-0. Akron's bullpen has been depleted, of course. They had to bring up a right-hander yesterday, Jordan Jones, to just provide relief, something for Game 2 of that doubleheader. What was supposed to be a quote-unquote bullpen day only needed 2 pitchers for Game 2. As the 2-0 is called a strike to Mayo on the upper outside corner. It's 2-1. Mayo singled up the gut in the second inning. But Jones pitched well. Allowed an unearned run in 3 scoreless innings to earn the win in his Double-A debut, but he had to be brought on because Akron's bullpen is depleted right now as the 2-1 pitch misses inside, and it's 3-1. The fact that after the walk to Hudson Haskin, you didn't see a mound visit tells you just how stretched thin Akron is right now. They need Aries to wear it, but he can't right now as the 3-1 is hammered foul. Ripped up the third base line and into the trees, out past the exit of the ballpark. Runs the count full on Mayo. But Arias is clearly just a little bit outclassed here on his second trip through the order. Payoff pitch to Mayo. Bounced foul again. Late attack on an inside curveball, and the count stays full. In terms of pitches thrown, this hasn't even been that long of an inning for Arias. This next offering is just going to be the 27th against his 6th batter. Another 3-2, and Mayo cracks it slowly foul, third base side. That one was hanging up the line. It could have been a playable ball. Reynel Delgado did backhand it in foul territory, but he probably would have had to make a jump throw. Prieto, a soft lead off of second base, not being held on too intently as Arias sets. Another 3-2 to Mayo is popped up behind home plate. Very playable for Lopez. He camps only about 5-10 feet away from his squat position and pulls it down. The first out of the inning on the 6th batter that Arias faces, and that's going to be the last batter that he faces. Douglas Odor is out, and he makes the point. Right-hander coming out of the bullpen for Akron. I think that might be Yerson Ramirez. We'll tell you about the new hurler in a second as Bowie is on the board. They're rolling. They have a runner at second and only one out, and a 4-0 lead here in the top of the third. We're back with more after this. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
A birthday bash with the Baysox is the best time at the ballpark. Bring your friends and family out to celebrate and be the star of the show. Dance on the dugout with Louie, play games in the stadium, introduce a batter in the game, and you'll even get to have the stadium sing for you. Baysox birthday parties, an unforgettable, one-of-a-kind experience at Prince George's Stadium. Book yours by calling 301-464-4880 or at baysox.com.
From sprains to stitches, sore throats to stomach aches, and pulled muscles to poison ivy, care is around the corner at Patient First. Walk in to see a doctor from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. X-rays, lab tests, and prescription drugs are on site, and most major insurance plans are accepted. For routine illnesses and injuries, Patient First is here for you. Patient First, the name fits.
Patient First, proud partner of the Bowie Baysox, open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day.
Well, Akron's dipping into the bullpen earlier than they anticipated, and that tells you good things for Bowie. As we continue on with the top of the third inning here at Canal Park in Ohio, the Rubber Ducks have made the switch to Yerson Ramirez in relief, pulling Jaime Arias after just 2 1/3 innings. The Baysox rocked him here in the third to open, the first 5 batters reaching safely before Arias finally got a pop-out in foul territory by Kobe Mayo. The line not closed on Arias. A runner at second still belongs to him. That's Cesar Prieto. But at the moment, it's just 2 1/3 innings for Arias. He allowed 7 hits. That's one of his highest totals in quite some time. Second highest with Akron. Second highest all season. He allowed 8 hits in his Double-A debut against the Erie Seawolves. Gave up 7 runs in 4 innings that day back in early May. Arias did not strike out a batter. He walked 2 and allowed a home run, a 3-run blast to Joey Ortiz. Maverick Handley will dig in. Right-hander on right-hander now, as Prieto has a pretty open lead at second base. Third base side of the rubber, Arias sets, holding at the chin, and fires the first pitch to Handley. It's a slider that misses high. 1-0 to start. Handley popped out to the catcher in foul territory. His first time up. I was about to talk about Jaime Arias more, but it's Yerson Ramirez on the mound. Ramirez is 6'1", 210-pound, 23-year-old right-hander. He fires the 1-0, and it misses high again. Consecutive sliders. Just a little too up there for Maverick Handley. Ramirez, a native of Sabana Grande de Boya in the Dominican. International free agent, signed back in 2017. Holds at the chin and fires the 2-0. Handley watches the same high slider. Count goes to 3-0. Ramirez on the season has made 25 appearances for Akron, gone 4-2, 5.47 ERA in 26 1/3 innings. 28 strikeouts, 17 walks. He's allowed 4 home runs. (3-0) to Handley. Swing and a miss. had the green light. Slider might have gone for ball 4, but it looked like it was finding the lower outside corner. Very nice pitch as it sets up Hanley now on a 3-1. Ramirez looks back second twice. The next pitch, Hanley watches inside as it just misses under his elbow for ball 4. Ramirez starts his relief appearance with a walk. That's the third walk given up by Akron pitching today. And now Cody Roberts will dig in. He drew a walk back in the second inning. Well, I said it after Ortiz's home run. What matters now is continuing. You did the first part. You broke ahead early. You got a crooked number on the board. But you don't stop. Keep your foot on the gas. That was the message following Bowie's 6-0 blown game to Richmond a couple of weeks back, as the first pitch to Roberts is a slider called for strike, low and outside corner. 0-1. And that's what the message has become again following the 3 walk-off losses in this series. Here's the 0-1 offering. Roberts sprays it foul right side, count to 0-2. First and second, still only 1 out here in the third. Inning started with back-to-back singles by Norby and Kauser, then Joey Ortiz dropped a ball over the right field wall for a 3-run home run. Hudson Haskin walked, Cesar Prieto doubled him home. After a Mayo pop-out, Hanley walked, and it's first and second now. The 0-2 pitch. Check swing, high fastball. Count runs even, and a ball and a strike. Ramirez leans in at a funky angle. Keeps that front leg straight while bending the back leg and practically twisting his hips to still lean in forward toward the plate. 1-2. Slider way outside. Good slider, but it runs the count even at 2. Ramirez making his second appearance in this series. He came in on Thursday. That was the 4-2 Bowie win, and he tossed a scoreless inning. But did load the bases on a single, a double, and a walk. Struck out a pair. 2-2 pitch to Roberts. Late swing and a pop-up. Left side of the infield fly rule in effect. And the shortstop, Rocchio, is there for the catch. Second out of the inning. And now here's Dashbach with 2 outs. Dashbach had a screaming line drive to left center field in the second inning. Would have likely scored a pair. It's the first pitch into him. Misses inside for a ball. It's 1-0. But if you followed the word usage there, would have likely. That's because Julian Escobedo took to the skies to take the ball away and end the inning as the 1-0 pitch. As a slider misses down and away, count goes to 2-0. Dashbach missed out on getting back on the board. And Escobedo plays a little bit closer towards center. Not by too much. Center fielder is playing a little bit more on the pull side as well to compensate. 2-0 pitch to Dashbach. It's called a strike. Changeup hits the lower outside corner. Count goes to 2-1 as Bowie has first and second with 2 outs here in the top of the third. Still a 4-run inning that is just extended, along with Ramirez and his lengthy time spent on the mound. 2-1 pitch to Dashbach. Ooh, that was a high called strike. Change-up hit, I suppose, at the letters. That's the best way to put it, as the count runs even at 2 on Dashbach. Pareto still just hanging out at second base. He's been here for 4 batters. 2-2 pitch. Oh, that's over his head. Dashbach had to duck. And it runs the count full. Dashbach still doesn't have a base hit on full counts this season. One of the most peculiar stats all year. See if he gets it now. Runners will get a jump. There they go. The payoff is swung on and missed for strike 3. The peculiar stat continues as Dashbach strands a pair on base. First strikeout of the day for Akron pitching, but Bowie sends all 9 batters to the plate and they score 4 runs. As we move to the bottom of the 3rd, Bowie leads 4-0. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Most people don't know what a steam fitter is. More importantly, what we do and how much it impacts you. Just take a moment to think about what your world would look like if you didn't have the ability to generate electricity, to have heating or air conditioning, microchip production, internet service, web-based storage, cellular service, and frozen or refrigerated produce. Could you imagine? And these are just some of the things that we impact. Please visit steamfitters-602.org and let's talk about how we can bring value to you.
Get the best deals at Prince George's Stadium with weekly promotions all season. Tuesdays are Military Appreciation Night. Purchase a box seat at the ticket office with a proof of service and you'll only pay half price. Bring along your furry friend on Woof Wednesday, and it's the best happy hour around every Thursday from 5 to 6:30. $2 Bud and Bud Light drafts with other beer specials throughout the year, and live music to get your night started. It's always a great time at the ballpark, so get your tickets now at Baysox.com.
The Baysox are getting radical on Thursday, August 18th as we go back to the 80s. Get that perm done up, rip off those jeans, and toss on your jean jacket for the 80s Rewind Night. A totally tubular night of the greatest musical decade with live music and beer specials from 5 to 6:30. So head on back to the 80s with the Bowie Baysox on Thursday, August 18th. Get your tickets at Baysox.com.
Fans, this road trip's finally coming to an end. You know what that means? That means fireworks are coming back to Prince George's Stadium as Bowie kicks off a 2-week homestand on Tuesday the 16th. And that 2-week homestand is going to feature 4 different fireworks shows. Friday the 19th, Saturday the 20th, Friday the 26th, and Saturday the 27th. Friday the 26th is that Grateful Dead night. Features a special t-shirt package as well if you want to get tickets for that. But a 2-week homestand. Get your tickets at Baysox.com. As we move to the bottom of the 3rd here in Akron, Bowie leading 4-0. First pitch from Alexander Wells misses wide to Julian Escobedo, and here's the next offering. It's popped foul. Out to the left side, and the count runs even at a ball and a strike. 8-9-1 in the Akron lineup set to bat in this half inning with Escobedo, then Angel Lopez, and Jose Tena. Here's the next, and it's ripped out toward deep right field, but Mayo finds it the whole way, steps back a little bit, and makes the catch. And now here's Angel Lopez. Just 9 games for Lopez this season, a 133 average and a 321 OPS. No extra base hits, no RBI, no stolen bases. He's just been around, has 10 strikeouts and 2 walks. First pitch into him. Misses up and in from Wells, and the count starts out at 1-0. Again, Bowie leads 4-0 here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. And it looks like, as predicted, this is going to be the last inning for Wells. As the 1-0 is called a strike on the bottom edge. Count runs even at 1. We'll see if it's once through the lineup or 3 innings, because Drew Rahm is warming in the bullpen for Bowie as the 1-1 misses down. As a matter of fact, is that Rahm? I think that's a right-hander, as a matter of fact. Yeah, that's Griffin McClarty. Rahm must be coming in later. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Line drive over the second baseman into right center field, a base hit. Backhanded in front of the gap by Kobe Mayo. That keeps it to just a single. But Lopez picks up the hit. That's just his 2nd hit of the season against Bowie. And it's Akron's first base runner since Mike Capri's singled in the 1st inning. He was the last batter of that frame, though, as the runner ahead of him got thrown out. So Wells will get to face the lineup a second time through as Jose Tena digs in. First pitch to him is called a strike in the lower outside corner. It's 0-1. Tana tried to surprise Wells with a bunt on the first pitch of the first inning. But it was right to Wells as the 0-1 pitch is swung on and missed high, a fastball. Tana almost lost the grip on the bat, count to 0-2. Yeah, on Wells' follow-through and his descent from the mound, he was able to barehand the ball mid-stride and then just underhand it to first. Took away the bunt attempt. Quickly 0-2 as the next pitch just misses outside. Wells got a called strike 3 on a fastball around that location back in the second inning. I think that one might have been a little bit further outside, though, the pitch here to Tana. So, seems reasonable, but still close. Here's the 1-2. Half swing, and he got a piece. Fouled it off to the left side. Tana was trying to pull back on the curveball, and he mostly did. I say half swing just as the first instinct, but that one was probably more of like a quarter swing that it just found the edge of its bat when it would have probably gone for ball 2. Instead, it holds the count at a ball and 2 strikes. Next pitch, swinging a high bouncer but foul. Third base side on a low breaking ball. Tana at least staying alive for now. Wells is up to 31 pitches. He leans in out of the stretch, holds ball and glove the entire time, and comes set. Next offering, sprayed up the third base line. This one hanging and hitting foul off of the netting, just up against the left field line. There's only about a 3-4 foot gap from when the wall cuts in there between the line and the actual wall itself. There's plenty of warning track there on the left and right field lines that are both in fair territory. Another 1-2, another line drive foul left side. That one more surely foul as the count stays. But Tana continues to attack and foul him off. That was the 7th pitch of the plate appearance, the 4th consecutive 1-2 pitch fouled off. Wells maxed out at 34 pitches of his 2 starts with Baltimore this season as the 1-2 misses high for ball 2. I said starts, relief appearances, 2 appearances with Baltimore this season. And he's now at 35 pitches here. So this could be the last batter he faces. And we're just following simple numbers like that. Could be very wrong. As the next 2-2 is grounded over to the right side. Speared by Andrew Dashbach. A chance for a double play, but they can't go back to first. Dashbach got it to second, and Ortiz received it. Tana was hustling up the line, beat out the pitcher, and replaces Lopez at first base on the 3-6 choice. But a great play, very shallow for Andrew Dashbach, but that is going to be the end of the day for Andrew Wells, just as I had kind of guessed on that pitch limit. So McClarty will come in. Wells is done on what's been a pretty successful rehab appearance. 2 2/3 innings, 3 hits, so far no runs. McClarty will try to lock in that no runs part. As we move on, going to continue with the bottom of the 3rd in just a second. Bowie leads 4-0. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Hey Baysox fans, On the Green Inc. is a proud sponsor of the Baysox and is celebrating 25 years of providing custom lawn care and pest control programs with guaranteed results for residential and commercial lawns. Mention this ad and receive a discount on your first lawn care or pest control service. Enjoy the outdoors this summer with On the Green Inc. Visit our website at onthegreeninc.com or call 410-695-0444. Let's go Baysox and On the Green Inc., your lawn care team.
The best way to take in a Baysox game is with a group outing at Prince George's Stadium. Everything from entertaining clients to birthday parties and even fundraising opportunities for your team, the Baysox offer plenty of options for your group at unbeatable rates with plenty of options on suites, seats, and decks around the ballpark. Your group can eat their fill and have an unforgettable time. Find out more and schedule your group outing by calling 301-464-4880 or going to Baysox.com.
We continue on with the bottom of the third inning here in Akron as Bowie still holds on to a 4-0 edge. Baysox making a pitching change as starting pitcher Alexander Wells on his Major League rehab outing finishes 2 2/3 innings. I had said in the last plate appearance that it was probably going to be around a predetermined pitch limit for Wells, considering he maxed out around 35 with Baltimore in his 2 appearances with the Orioles this season before suffering the UCL strain. And that's exactly what happened. It was 35 pitches for Wells, 26 strikes. So while the line is not yet final, because a runner at first still belongs to him with 2 outs, Wells tossed 2 2/3 innings, gave up 3 hits, and currently no runs. Struck out 2 batters and didn't walk anyone. If Griffin McClarty can strand that inherited runner on base, then Wells will lock in that no runs allowed part. As McClarty will take over with runner at first, 2 gone, and face off against Brian Rocchio. Switch hitter will bat left-handed at the first time today. As Rocchio flew out to right field back in the first inning. First pitch in, and Rocchio watches a called strike. Lower outside corner, it's 0-1. But now with a right-hander on, we'll see if Akron tries for some stolen bases again. Jose Tena has attempted 10, only been caught 4 times. Infield, outfield, straight up, as McClarty holds right down the middle of the rubber. Fires the 0-1 pitch, and it just misses down and away. A changeup runs the count even at 1. Griffin McClarty, 6'3", 185-pound right-hander, 8th-round draft selection in 2019 from the College of Charleston, already making his 3rd appearance in this series. I think this is one of the first times we've seen that this year. A Bowie reliever making 3 appearances in a series. 1-1. Changeup called for strike on the inside edge. Runs the count to a ball and 2 strikes now. McClarty picked up the save on Friday for Bowie. He came in and tossed a scoreless 9th inning, worked around a single. He earned a hold on Tuesday when he pitched a strong 6th and 7th inning. 1-2 pitch. Popped foul left side, gets out of play. Count stays even on that fastball to Rocchio. And McClarty only allowed 1 base runner on Tuesday, and that was a walk to Jose Tena. He struck out 2 over 2 scoreless frames. Overall in the season, he's made 19 appearances, gone 1-2 with a 5.74 ERA. See if the runner goes here. 1-2 pitch, stays put. High fastball, it's ball 2. 31 1/3 innings for McClarty this year, 38 strikeouts and 23 walks. He's allowed 5 home runs. He's actually only inherited 3 runners this year. Only 1 of them has scored. Pickoff throw to first is high. No tag elicited. A bit of a funky slide in to first base as well from Tena. He bent his arm in a interesting way, and his body kind of almost slid into Andrew Dashbach at first base. But again, there was no tag, so nothing really happened, as the 2-2 is fouled off of the catcher. Tena was taking a quick jump on that. Would have been a delayed steal attempt, I feel. Just before Rocchio had actually taken a swing at the ball. But the count holds even at 2. A couple of long plate appearances for Akron batters right now. Tena was able to spell the end of the day for Wells by running his plate appearance to 9 pitches before reaching on the force out. See if he takes off again. Stays put, 2-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Curveball down from McClarty. Strikes out the only batter he needs to face here in the 3rd. Strands a runner at first base, and we're on to the 4th here in Akron. Bowie leads 4-0. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
The best way to take in a Baysox game is with a group outing at Prince George's Stadium. Everything from entertaining clients to birthday parties and even fundraising opportunities for your team, the Baysox offer plenty of options for your group at unbeatable rates with plenty of options on suites, seats, and decks around the ballpark. Your group can eat their fill and have an unforgettable time. Find out more and schedule your group outing by calling 301-464-4880 or going to Baysox.com.
Baseball is a game of specialists. Base stealers, closers, cleanup hitters. Together, they help their team stand out from the rest. Specialists also help set Chesapeake Employers Insurance apart from other workers' compensation insurance companies. Our health services team includes orthopedic surgeons, nurse case managers, a physical therapist, and more, all to get your employee back to work, contain costs, and keep premiums down. That's teamwork. To learn more, connect with your agent or visit Chesapeake Employers at CEIWC.com.
On the Green Incorporated is your lawn care team, providing professional organic-based lawn care programs for residential and commercial lawns. Our lawn care programs provide ballpark quality results. Each service is custom tailored with guaranteed results for even the toughest lawns. On the Green also offers outdoor pest control services. Mosquitoes, ants, ticks, and more. Safely and effectively control insects and enjoy the outdoors this summer with On the Green Incorporated. Go to onthegreeninc.com.
Fans cares around the corner at Patient First. Urgent care that's open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. No appointment needed. Learn more at patientfirst.com. So we move to the fourth inning here in Akron. Bowie leads 4-0. It'll be the top of the Baysox lineup set to bat with Connor Norby. He led off the third with a single. That opened up a 4-run frame for Bowie, but he's going up against Yerson Ramirez now. First time he's seen the reliever. First full inning of relief for Ramirez, and the first pitch into him is popped up on the infield right side as Norby twirls the bat away from him. First baseman Mike Capriz is down for the catch. Bowie has been popping up a lot this game already. That is the third consecutive inning that they've had a pop-up, a pop-out, and 4 total. Maverick Headley and Kobe Mayo have both popped out to the catcher. Cody Roberts had an infield fly in the third to short, and now Norby starting this frame. But it was 4 runs all earned on Jaime Arias in his start today. He's in line for a potential loss as Colton Cowser steps up, and the first pitch to him misses high. It's 1-0. Arias finished with 2 1/3 innings, allowed 7 hits and 4 runs, no strikeouts, 2 walks. Cowser 1 for 2, singled and scored in the third inning. Hit into a fielder's choice in the first. 1-0. Popped foul behind home plate. Count evens at 1. It's the third time they played a toad announcement for someone's car parked outside the stadium. Oh, I feel for that person. The 1-1. Down and away. Count goes to 2-1. My car's never been towed. I've never been one to park it in wrong places before, but I have had a boot put on my car before by an apartment complex that got the wrong car. That was a fun week. 2-1 pitch, misses up and away. Count runs to 3 balls and a strike. Bases empty, 1 away here in the top of the fourth as Bowie leads 4-0. Ramirez holds set, fires the next. Down and in, Cowser draws the walk. Second walk by Ramirez, 4th overall for Akron pitching. Cowser already up to 28 walks in 37 games at AA. This is a critical part of Bowie continuing to attack. Carrying on what I was discussing in the third inning of Bowie needing to keep it going after Ortiz hit his 3-run home run. Bowie got another run across and an RBI double by Cesar Prieto. You need to capitalize on the walks as the first pitch to Ortiz is a slider, misses down and away. It's 1-0 to start. Bowie has been drawing walks again. Very good to see it. Headed into the start of this road trip, they had fallen pretty far out of first place in terms of total walks drawn. They led the Eastern League in walks drawn for pretty much the entire first half. As the 1-0 pitch, misses high, a fastball, 2 balls and no strikes on Ortiz. 1 for 2 on the day with the 3-run home run. He's also hit into a double play. But Bowie has drawn plenty of walks, both in the Harrisburg series and in this series. It was just 2 nights ago, I think that 3 nights ago, Bowie drew 9 walks in their 6-4 win. 2-0. Called a strike on the upper outside corner. It's 2-1. But to draw 9 walks and only score 6 runs, 9 walks and 9 hits, and to only score 6 runs,
Well, you can look at that on the box score and say, well, there should be more here as the 2-1. Misses down and away. Ortiz finding those sliders and laying off of them properly as the count runs to 3-1. See if Gauser tries to take off here on a 3-1 pitch. Lopez has had an accurate arm behind the plate this season, though. And a step off. Back of the rubber for Ramirez. He doesn't throw anywhere. I think he was just running out of time on the pitch clock. Been another lovely day just in terms of the overall temperature, the lack of wind. Haven't had as much sunlight this series, but it's been nice. We wait on the 3-1. Here it is. Down and away. Back-to-back walks here with one out for Bowie. Ortiz draws the free pass, and let's see if this leads to a mound visit. Well, it does lead to an arm in the bullpen for Akron getting loose. Another right-hander tossing as Hudson Haskins steps up. That's Brett Daniels. And before Haskins sees a pitch, a battery visit. Angel Lopez will come out and chat. Things in the Eastern League still not going Bowie's way just yet, as Erie is in prime position to pick up a 6-game sweep over the New Hampshire Fisher Cats. That's the worst possible outcome for the Baysox over the course of this week, combined with the 3 walk-off losses they've suffered. Just about everything that could have gone wrong pretty much went wrong for Bowie over this week. Fortunately, they're hoping to salvage it right now by leading 4-0. First pitch to Haskins. Slider misses down and away, and it's 1-0 to start. Erie leads New Hampshire right now 5-3. They're in the bottom of the 6th at Delta Dental Stadium. Altoona beating Binghamton 6-1 in the 9th. Reading and Harrisburg might be headed to extras. They're tied at 3 in the bottom of the 9th. Portland clobbering Richmond 10-3. They're in the 7th. Here's the 1-0. Haskin watches high, a fastball. It's 2-0. 0 for 1 day for Hudson. Grounded out to third in the second. Walked and scored in the third. Interesting little run through down at the Trop in Tampa right now. As Baltimore playing a pretty pivotal game and not getting much done as the 2-0 misses outside to Haskin, 3-0. It's pivotal because Baltimore and Tampa Bay could be potentially finding themselves tied at the end of the year. And since there's a change to tie-breaking rules, head-to-head record is the first tiebreaker. Baltimore and Tampa Bay each have 9 wins, and this is the final game of the season series for the two. But Baltimore has not collected a base runner so far. The 3-0 pitch inside nearly clips Haskin, and it's a 4-pitch walk. The bases are now loaded on 3 walks, all with 1 out. And I think that's going to be the change. But Drew Rasmussen is perfect through 6 innings for the Tampa Bay Rays on just 54 pitches. That's going to be tough if Baltimore can't overcome this deficit. They trail 4-0 right now. But Bowie leads 4-0 over Akron, as it looks like the Ducks will be making another pitching change. Douglas Odor comes out and gets the ball from Ramirez after he walks the bases loaded with only 1 out. So Bowie has a chance to really break this game open, as Cesar Prieto will come up here in the top of the 4th with bases loaded, just 1 out, and Bowie already ahead by 4. We're back after this. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Hey Baysox fans, On the Green Inc. is a proud sponsor of the Baysox and is celebrating 25 years of providing custom lawn care and pest control programs with guaranteed results for residential and commercial lawns. Mention this ad and receive a discount on your first lawn care or pest control service. Enjoy the outdoors this summer with On the Green Inc. Visit our website at onthegreeninc.com or call 410-695-0444. Let's go Baysox and On the Green Inc., your lawn care team.
The best way to take in a Baysox game is with a group outing at Prince George's Stadium. Everything from entertaining clients to birthday parties and even fundraising opportunities for your team, the Baysox offer plenty of options for your group at unbeatable rates with plenty of options on suites, seats, and decks around the ballpark. Your group can eat their fill and have an unforgettable time. Find out more and schedule your group outing by calling 301-464-4880 or going to Baysox.com.
Well, we continue on with the top of the fourth inning here in Akron as Bowie is threatening to blow it open. They lead 4-0. And as Akron makes a pitching change, Bowie has the bases loaded with only one out for Cesar Prieto. Prieto is already 2 for 2 on the day with a single and an RBI double. Yerson Ramirez departs after walking the bases loaded here with just the one out in the fourth. He walked Cowser, Ortiz, and Haskin in succession. Among the three batters, he only threw 2 strikes. His line is not yet closed, of course, because all 3 runners belong to him, but Ramirez finished with 1 inning. Did not allow a hit, currently did not allow a run. Struck out 1 and walked 4. As Daniels takes over to face off against Prieto, who is 2 for 10 this season with the bases loaded. He does have a grand slam. It came against Altoona. 5 runs batted in, 1 strikeout. Daniels makes his second appearance this series. 6 foot, 208-pound, 26-year-old right-hander from Wilmington, North Carolina. Rule 5 draft selection selected last winter. The righty sets. First pitch into Prieto. Swung on and fouled back to the screen when chasing on a high fastball and nearly swung out of his shoes. 0-1 to start. Daniels this season, 19 appearances, a 3-1 record, a 3.34 ERA in 29 2/3 innings. He fires the 0-1, and Prieto takes a check swing, a half attack on a curveball inside that doesn't draw an appeal. Thought it would. Runs the count even at a ball and a strike. 30 strikeouts for Daniels this season, 19 walks. He's allowed 3 home runs. He's inherited 11 runners, 6 of them in scored, and he struggles against left-handed batters. The 1-1, way outside, ball 2. Red Daniels' whip against lefties is over twice as high as it is against right-handers. He's walked 12 left-handers, only struck out 11, a whip of 2.25. The 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss on a curveball down and away. Count goes even at 2. But while Bowie has walked the bases loaded, Cesar Prieto is not of the walking ilk. I mean, it's the common saying from many of his like, the path he takes, you don't walk off the island. You hit off the island. As the 2-2 is swung on and missed for strike 3. Breaking ball up and away, and Prieto strikes out swinging. That's the second time he's struck out this season with the bases loaded. Daniels starts his relief appearance with a strikeout. It's just the second of the day for Akron pitching. But the bases remain loaded for Kobe Mayo. 1 for 2 on the day with a single up the middle. He is 0 for 4 with the bases loaded this season. 3 strikeouts. First pitch in. Mayo watches a called strike. Slider hits the top of the zone. It's 0-1. But to have 5 opportunities at the plate with the bases loaded in just 8 games, that tells you what the offense for Bowie is capable of, at least. As the 0-1 pitch misses way high. Count runs even at 1. I recall Pete Alonso did an interview with for the Mets the other day, in which someone was asking him about RBI as a statistic being devalued. And Alonso said, it's pretty much a bunch of baloney. RBI is a team statistic. It's something that you need in this game. The 1-1. Ripped left side base hit. Past the shortstop and into left center field. This will score a pair. Ortiz comes around for the second run. Cowser is already home. A 2 RBI single for Kobe Mayo, and it's 6-0 Bowie. A rocket shot for his first hit this season with the bases loaded. Great time to pick it up. Those 2 runs charged to Ramirez as Haskin goes to second base.
And runners still in scoring position with 2 outs now for Maverick Handley. Mayo is up to 5 RBI this season for the Baysox. 0 for 1 day for Handley. Popped out to the catcher. He walked his last time up. First pitch in. Popped foul. This one well out of play. 0-1 to start. Daniels making his second appearance this series, as mentioned. He came in for the 8th and 9th innings on Thursday and pitched perfect. 2 strikeouts, a ground out, 2 pop outs, and only 1 flyout. Here's the 0-1. Handley checks his swing and pulls back on a slider down and away. It's 1-1. This is where Bowie has been successful this season. When they're not pressing at the plate, they're being methodical, grinding those pitchers down and drawing the walks. Even if they aren't drawing the walks, at least taking the plate appearances long as the 1-1 bounces in. Count goes to 2 balls and a strike on Handley. First and second, 2 away here in the top of the 4th as Bowie has a 6-run edge. Second time this series that they've led by 6 runs after they had the 6-0 lead on Thursday before eventually winning just 6-4. The 2-1 pitch. Handley watches a nice curveball find the zone on the outside edge for a called strike. It's 2-2. But again, it feels as if the game has set itself up to be similar enough to the previous game in this series to show Bowie not waste the opportunities. Don't waste the opportunities. Make it happen as the 2-2 is ripped out toward left field. A line drive is falling in, but Julian Escobedo closes the gap and makes the catch at the chest. So 2 runners left on base, but Bowie brings 2 runs across. 2 out, 2 RBI single by Kobe Mayo. And as we go to the bottom of the 4th, Baysox lead 6-0. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Sky Shooter Displays by ZY Pyrotechnics will be lighting up the sky with top-of-the-line fireworks shows following Baysox games all season long. We will give you the best bang for your buck. Sky Shooter Displays include traditional shows, true pyro musicals, custom choreographed plays, and much more. The night sky is truly limitless, so don't be shy. Give ZY a try. Find out more by calling us at 570-328-1361 or visit us online, zypyrotechnics.com.
Well, as the baseball season winds down, that means we've got to get ready for football. Friday, September 9th, it's the Baysox football kickoff night at Prince George's Stadium. Getting ready for the college season and the pro season, the Baysox will be giving away a special Adley Rutschman bobblehead. Remember, Adley played college football before he joined the Orioles. It's a free bobblehead for the first 750 fans ages 13 and up. So be sure to join the Baysox football kickoff night on Friday, September 9th. Get your tickets at baysox.com.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call, 301-577-1021, or find out more about how we can help you. DCAimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
We're on to the bottom of the 4th here in Akron as Bowie ups the lead to 6-0. Griffin McClarty will get back to work for the Baysox, his first full inning of relief. Struck out the only batter he needed to face in the 3rd to close the day on Alexander Wells. Good rehab appearance for Wells. 2 2/3. 3 hits, no runs, no walks, 2 strikeouts. First pitch to Brian Lavastida here is a breaking ball called for strike in the lower outside corner. It's 0-1. Again, it'll be a long trip back to Prince George's Stadium for Bowie after this game wraps up as the 0-1 pitch is fouled off. Top of the zone and back to the screen, it's 0-2. Just in terms of overall distance, this is the longest trip of the year for Bowie. Not even close, though, to the longest possible trip in the Eastern League. Bowie doesn't see any of the 3 teams furthest northeast in the league this season. As the next pitch to Lavastida misses down and away, it's 1-2. Lavastida singled to right field in the first inning and was thrown out on a following base hit, trying to go first to third. 1-2 pitch. Fastball down and inside, and it's 2-2. After Lavastida, it'll be Prees and then John Kenzie Noel. Yeah, it'll be about a 6-7 hour trip. All depends on if there's any traffic, construction. Got to factor in a couple of stops as well, as the 2-2 is outside for a ball. It's 3-2. I actually sat down and did the math a little bit earlier this week just on how the roadmap looks for Bowie this season. As the payoff pitch is lifted out to deep right field, up the line, but slicing, and it will go foul. Count stays full on Lavastida. And it equaled out to, I think, around 5,000 total miles, something around there. But I remember it was an estimate of about 85 hours in terms of driving from ballpark to ballpark, as the 3-2 misses inside, and it's ball 4. Leadoff walk here. First walk given up by a Baysox pitcher today, as McClarty opens the 4th inning. And Bowie does have an arm in their bullpen. There's Drew Rom. Had anticipated Rom to come in at some point in this game. Didn't anticipate him to warm up in the middle of an inning. That's a bit odd. As Micah Prees will step in. First pitch home to him, and the left-hander watches outside for a ball. It's 1-0. Prees singled to right field in the first, but that ended the inning when Lavastida was thrown out. Here's the next. Fouled off back to the screen. It's 1-1. But yeah, I went through asking a couple of the players how they spend time on the bus. Because, again, around 85 total hours just spent on those road trips from Prince George's Stadium to a ballpark, to another ballpark, back to Prince George's Stadium, then to another ballpark, then back to Prince George's Stadium, then back out and back as the 1-1 is swung on and missed high. Count goes to a ball and 2 strikes. Again, averages out to about 85 total hours just on the most basic routes to take. I actually got a pretty varied list of answers when seeing how everyone spends their time. Fortunately, the Orioles have helped out as the 1-2 is lined into center field, a base hit. Lavastida fell, trying to round second base. I don't think he would have gone for third anyway. He's going to have a bruised ego there. He just fell. He didn't even get to second base. He just tripped and rolled into the bag. And now he's got dirt all over his left side. As Prees has a 2-hit day. First 2 batters here in the 4th inning reaching for Akron. Here's John Kenzie Noel, grounded out to third base in the 2nd inning. They play him deep on third, heavy on the pull side. First pitch misses up and away, and the count starts out at 1-0. Well, you can tell Noel puts a lot of his body into every swing. Even when he decided not to swing at that pitch, he still turned his legs and his hips just on the windup. Pretty much dropped the bat to make sure he laid off the pitch entirely as the 1-0 pitch is swung on and missed down. Count runs even at a ball and a strike here. As Bowie leads 6-0 here in the bottom of the 4th inning, rather. Griffin McClarty running into a bit of a jam, but still a padded lead. We'll see if Drew Rom comes out midway through this inning at all as the 1-1. It's called a strike in the lower outside corner. It's 1-2. If Rom does come out before McClarty finishes this inning, actually seems like a pretty good idea. And we can discuss why, if and when that comes. Kind of follows what the Orioles did just the other day with a Major League debut down in Tampa as the 1-2 is fouled off right side. Hits off at the top of the suite level, and the count holds. As McClarty holds in the first base side of the rubber. One-two, swing and a miss for strike 3. High fastball, and Noel goes down. Second strikeout for McClarty, 4th overall for Bowie pitching. And let's see. Rahm is still tossing in the bullpen. Kyle Moore is going to stay put. Thought he was pulling out the lineup card from his back pocket for a pitching change. He was pulling out some sunflower seeds. As Reynel Delgado digs in, left-hander. First pitch in. Misses down and away a fastball, and the count starts out at 1-0. But as I was saying, the Orioles, they're very gracious and helpful when it comes to providing for their clubs this season. Not many teams do as much to help on the road trips as Baltimore does. As the 1-0 to Delgado misses up and away, it's 2-0. A lot of times, especially in the lower levels of the minors, sometimes a few years back, you saw the entire team, what used to be a 25-man roster, coaching staff, and potentially a broadcaster like myself, would all cram onto just one individual bus. Each person had to share the 2 sets of seats, side by side, everything. The 2-0 fouled off right side. Count to 2-1 as Bowie leads 6-0 here in the 4th. But as things went on, and especially when you got to the upper minors too, past few years, organizations were willing to bring on another bus, split position players and pitchers, give everyone a little bit more space, a little bit more comfort. But the Orioles have taken that even a step further, as the 2-1 pitch is called a strike on the inside edge. Count runs even at 2. It's partly just out of the goodwill for, the well-being of the team, and partly because it's a team that invests so much in its development that they bring a lot of equipment on the road. But Bowie and every Orioles affiliate uses 3 buses when traveling to road games. 2-2 pitch. Grounded over to the right side, deep in the hole, scooped on a low bounce by Norby. He spins and fires to the pitcher, but it gets away, and the throw is not being backed up. A run will score. Hanley was at home just in case a runner came home, and no one was behind the pitcher on what will most likely go down as an E4. That gets Akron on the board and makes it 6-1. That'll be a very funky ruling, no matter what it is. I can tell you that much. So they rule it a straight error. Lavastida scores. Breeze goes first to third. And Delgado reaches second. That's the 4th error for Connor Norby this season in 30 games at second base. No RBI for Delgado, of course. And at the moment, the run is unearned. If McClarty can get a quick out, perhaps, then the run would absolutely become unearned. It just all depends on what Quentin Holmes does following a brief mound visit from the pitching coach, Josh Conway. As Bowie still leads by 5. Remember, though, they had a 6-0 lead on Thursday, and after the 5th inning, their offense shut off. Only had 1 base hit in the final 4 innings, 3 total base runners, and Akron made it a close game. From 6-0, Bowie eventually won only by a 6-4 margin. So the quick meeting is over, and Holmes will get his chance at the dish. Quentin Holmes struck out swinging on 3 pitches back in the 2nd inning. 2nd and 3rd with only 1 out. So this is usually a scenario for Bowie to play the infield in, but a 5-run lead is still comfortable enough that you can play back and trade a run for an out.
As the first pitch into Holmes is swung on and missed down and inside. It's 0-1. But yeah, wrapping up what I was saying earlier, the Orioles go the extra mile to do well for their minor league clubs on getting 3 buses for road trips, 1 for pitchers, 1 for position players, and 1 for staff. As the 0-1 pitch is swung on and poked foul. Just a little piece, cued on the end of the bat outside, as the count goes to 0-2. And again, part of it is because there's a ton of equipment. The Orioles bring a lot of equipment along for all of their minor league affiliates just to make sure they have the proper development. As the 0-2 is fouled off, a curveball outside. Count stays at 0-2. Yeah, the full play is just a throwing error on Norby that allowed Delgado to reach and allowed the run to score. McClarty trying to put down Holmes here. Rahm is still warming in the bullpen for Bowie. 0-2. Fastball brushes off up and in. Mild flinch there from Holmes as the count runs to a ball and 2 strikes. So that does make things easier when you have all of that extra space on the full bus for a 7-hour drive back to Prince George's Stadium. Very helpful. 1-2 pitch. Just misses down and away slider. Count runs even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. The Orioles drew a lot of praise this season, too, for the apartment and housing accommodations they set up for their minor leaguers, and the coaching staffs and their families. They've done very well this season. As the 2-2 pitch is another slider down and away. Count fills. McClarty worked out ahead. 0-2. Same thing he did to Brian Lavastida to open this inning. Started ahead 0-2 and walked him. Second and third, 1 away. The payoff pitch. Up high, ball 4. Second time this inning that McClarty started ahead 0-2 and still couldn't put down the batter. Second walk this frame. And the bases are loaded for Julian Escobedo. Is Rahm going to come in here or not? I don't imagine he does. But McClarty is having a tough time. Moore climbs 1 step in the dugout, but he's not going to come out. McClarty's going to face Escobedo, who's 1 for 4 this season with the bases loaded. 4 runs batted in, including a walk. First pitch. Down and away, ball 1. Yeah, this is where things can really get dicey. Only 4 home runs for Escobedo this season. None of them have come against Bowie, but 3 of them have been here at home. 1-0 pitch. Down and away, it's 2-0. McClarty sets at the waist and fires the next. Lifted out to right center. Might not be deep enough to score as Kauser runs in, makes the catch. Runner from third tags. Here's the throw. It's cut off. They go back to third to get the back end runner, and they've got him. A sacrifice fly does score 1 run. It's a 6-2 game, but a well-executed back end throw by the pitcher helps on the outfield assist, and Delgado is taken out 8-1-5. The inning is over following Escobedo's sacrifice fly, and as we go to the 5th, Bowie leads 6-2. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
If you're working in the Washington, D.C. metropolitan area as a pipe fitter, pipe welder, or HVAC service technician, and you're interested in a better life, a better means to provide for yourself and your family, a way to make sure that you're earning the highest wages and the best benefits in our industry. Visit our website at steamfitters-602.org. That's steamfitters-602.org. And let's talk about what we can do to help change your life.
Hey kids, the Baysox Futures Club is the best way to be a fan of the Baysox, and it's completely free for kids ages 3 through 12. Futures Club members get access to special members-only events, discount ticket offers, and free gifts for just signing up. Parents, head over to Baysox.com to sign up your kids, so don't miss out on all the promotions and giveaways at Prince George's Stadium this season and next. The Baysox Futures Club. Sign up now at Baysox.com.
Hey, coffee lovers. Know where you'll find the world's freshest cup of coffee? Right here at Royal Farms. Because with our new brewing system, it takes less than a minute to go from selecting the kind of coffee you want to this. Ah, the freshest, most flavorful cup of coffee you can buy is at Royal Farms. So try one. It'll be love at first sip. Because it's the freshest coffee in the world. Real fresh, real fast, Royal Farms.
We're on to the 5th inning here in Akron as Bowie has their lead cut down to just 4 runs. They did lead 4-0 at one point, but 6-0 as the game's been brought back down to 6-2. We move on to the 5th with 8-9-1 set to bat for Bowie. Brett Daniels continuing to work on the mound for the Rubber Ducks. First full inning of relief for Daniels. First pitch into Cody Roberts, misses up and away a slider, and the count starts out at 1-0. Well, at the moment, we're keeping an eye on what's happening down at Tropicana Field in Tampa Bay as Baltimore has gone into the 8th inning without a base runner. As the 1-0 pitch to Roberts is a slider called for strike in the lower outside corner. It's 1-1. Ramon Arias just grounded out to start the 8th inning as Drew Rasmussen has 7 1/3 innings of a perfect game on just 66 pitches. The 1-1 pitch. Roberts swings through a slider down and away. It's 1-2. So now Rougned Odor will step up. He's 0-2 on the day. We're here in Akron, though. Bowie leads 6-2 in the top of the 5th inning on what's already been a bit of a long game, admittedly. It's going to be a long road trip back to Prince George's Stadium as well, as the 1-2 misses wide. Count runs even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Roberts hit into an infield fly back in the 3rd inning. He walked back in the 2nd inning, didn't get past first base, however. Here's the next pitch from Daniels, swing and a miss. And Roberts goes down on a 2-2 offering. Slider down and away, that's the 2nd strikeout for Daniels. Just the 3rd overall for Akron pitching. And now Andrew Dashbach, who's 0-2 on the day. Again, I'm not a fan of drawing the parallels of today's game to Thursday's game, but I'm not going to ignore them as they show up. As the first pitch to Dashbach is swung on and missed high, it's 0-1. Bowie scored all 6 of their runs in Thursday's game in the first 5 innings. So far, Bowie has scored 6 runs in the first 4 innings. Akron is starting to fight back after trailing 6-0. Bowie led 6-0 on Thursday and gave up 4 runs, bringing the game close. Akron had winning run at the plate in the 9th inning on Thursday, too, before Bowie got out of it. As the next pitch to Dashbach misses high, it's 1-1. So it's just something that, the way that this week has gone for Bowie, it's on my mind. It's there. As the 1-1 from Daniels is bounced off of home plate foul, count stays. Because to lose 3 games over the course of this series in walk-off fashion is what's most damaging to Bowie. Considering the fact that Bowie had a lead in the bottom of the 9th inning in all 3 walk-off losses, if their offense either provided just a little bit more insurance, maybe even 1 run, or the pitching was able to hold the line for just a couple more outs, Bowie would have been able to extend their winning streak all the way up to 11 consecutive games. As the 1-2 to Dashbach misses high, it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. But instead, their winning streak ended at 8 games. I say 11 games, it should actually be 13 games
If I can remember how to count, the first 3 losses of this series were walk-off losses. The 2-2. This is high. Count runs full on Dashbach. Still no base hits on full counts for Dashbach this season. He struck out swinging on a full count in the 3rd, with the bases loaded. Whole outfield playing deep. The infield is too for Dashbach. As Daniels fires the 3-2. Called strike 3. Curveball wound up right in the middle of the zone. Back-to-back punch-outs for Daniels to start the 5th inning. As the lineup card turns over for Bowie. Meanwhile, down in Tampa, Rougned Odor is still holding on to a 1-2 count. He's fouled off 3 consecutive 1-2 pitches. Drew Rasmussen is getting up to 75 now and just struck out Odor on a high fastball. Here's the first pitch into Connor Norby, called a strike in the lower outside corner. It's 0-1. Again, watching the Orioles game more intently than really any time this season because Rasmussen is in the top of the 8th inning with 2 outs, and he's got a perfect game going. He's 4 outs away. As the 0-1 pitch is bounced foul third base side. Runs the count to 0-2 on Norby. A 2-for-3 day. A double in the first, a single and a run scored. Back in the 3rd inning, he popped out to first base on the first pitch he saw in the 4th. That was his last time up. Here's the 0-2. Curveball misses low. Count goes to a ball and 2 strikes on Norby. So now Austin Hayes up to bat. He starts out 0-1 on a swinging strike, low and away. As Daniels sets, looks to maybe strike out the side here in the 5th. 1-2. Norby watches down again. Count runs even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. It's always a nice turnout at this ballpark. They maxed out around 7,700 back on Friday. It's a ballpark that always has folks roaming the concourse. Decent concessions and little stands around. That gets you looking. As the 2-2 is a line drive foul. Third base side. Hits off of the tarp and bounces back into left field as the count stays. Drew Rom continues to toss in the bullpen for Bowie. He's got to be coming out for the 5th inning after Griffin McClarty allowed a couple of runs in the 4th. Neither of them were earned, but they were runs nonetheless as Bowie leads 6-2. Another 2-2 to Norby. Misses high, a fastball. Back-to-back full counts here in the 5th inning for Daniels. The way this inning is going, just in terms of pitches thrown, this is probably going to be his only full inning of relief. Payoff to Norby. Swing and a miss for strike 3. High fastball, and Daniels strikes out the side here in the 5th. Hopefully that's not telling of things to come for the Baysox as we're halfway home here in the finale of this 7-game series. And to wrap it up, Austin Hayes grounds out to end the 8th over in Tampa. Baltimore is 3 outs away from losing a perfect game. We go to the bottom of the 5th here in Akron. Bowie, however, leads 6-2. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Celebrate your Chesapeake pride on Friday, August 19th as the Baysox host Maryland's Baytoberfest at Prince George's Stadium. All things Maryland presented by Royal Farms with an upcoming special Baytoberfest beer stein and ticket package available. And with a big chance to celebrate all things Maryland, it wouldn't be complete without your very own Maryland flag-designed Baysox hat with Adley Rutschman and his number 35 patched on the side. It's the Maryland Baytoberfest and the Adley Rutschman hat giveaway Friday, August 19th at Prince George's Stadium. So get your tickets at baysox.com.
Everyone deserves a great smile, and Rad Orthodontics is here to help you, Bowie Baysox fans. Rad Orthodontics accepts most insurance, and whether it's braces or Invisalign aligners, anyone can get the smile they've always wanted with our flexible payment options. With 2 of the country's leading orthodontists right here in the D.C. area, we love to see Baysox fans smile with confidence. So get that amazing smile you deserve. Visit radsmile.com today and book your free consult. That's radsmile.com for Rad Orthodontics, official smile provider of the Bowie Baysox.
Baseball is a game of specialists. Base stealers, closers, cleanup hitters. Together, they help their team stand out from the rest. Specialists also help set Chesapeake Employers Insurance apart from other workers' compensation insurance companies. Our health services team includes orthopedic surgeons, nurse case managers, a physical therapist, and more, all to get your employee back to work, contain costs, and keep premiums down. That's teamwork. To learn more, connect with your agent or visit Chesapeake Employers at CEIWC.com.
Well, we're back in for the bottom of the fifth inning here in Akron. Thank you so much for stopping by this afternoon as we wrap up this 7-game series between the Baysox and the Akron Rubber Ducks. An up and down week for Bowie. Of course, the 3 walk-off losses hurt, but they're playing well so far to finish out the series with a win. As the Baysox make a pitching change, the anticipated piggyback for Bowie today, as Drew Rahm will take over on the mound for the Baysox. Left-hander will hopefully be able to finish out the game for Bowie, just needing to toss these 5 innings. Griffin McClarty is done. It was an interesting outing for McClarty, an inning and a third, 1 hit, 2 unearned runs. He struck out 2 and walked 2. As Rahm takes over, the first pitch to Angel Lopez is called a strike in the lower inside corner. It's 0-1. All the while, as we watch this game, though, we're also going to be watching the 9th inning over in for Baltimore, down in Tampa Bay. As the next pitch misses high, it's a ball and a strike now on Lopez, who singled up the middle in the 3rd inning. Because as they've moved into the bottom of the 8th inning, with Tampa Bay leading 4-0, the Orioles have not gotten a base runner. Drew Rasmussen is 3 outs away from completing a perfect game and has an opportunity to become one of the select few in Major League Baseball history to accomplish the feat. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Rahm starts his day out with a strikeout. 5th overall for Baysox pitching. And now it goes back to the top of the lineup. There have only been 23 official perfect games in the history of Major League Baseball. Rasmussen is trying to become the 24th. First pitch to the leadoff man, Jose Tena, is lined into center field, a base hit. And one hit past the outstretched glove of Rahm. Tena's got hits in 4 consecutive games now. We can tell you a little bit about Rahm, of course. He was originally scheduled to start today's game before Alexander Wells got added on the Major League rehab assignment. Took the first 2 2/3 innings. McClarty took it through the 4th, and now it's Rahm as the first pitch to Brian Rocchio misses down. Switch hitter batting righty, and the count starts out at 1-0. 6'2", 170-pound, 22-year-old left-hander from Cincinnati. Rahm was drafted in the 4th round of the 2018 draft from Highlands High School. As he fires the next, and it's down and inside. Batter went, it skips away slightly, and the runner's going to advance. Rocchio checked his swing, and the home plate umpire rings him on it, but Tena will go to second base on the wild pitch. So chance at the double play is off the table. Runs the count even at a ball and a strike. Rocchio was 0 for 2 on the day, struck out swinging back in the 3rd inning. As Rahm sets, lefty delivers. Curveball down, another check swing. Home plate umpire is the one to ask for an appeal, but he didn't go around, so everything is still good as the count goes to 2-1. Drew Rahm is 7-1 this season, a 4.14 ERA in 18 games. All of them have been starts. This is his first relief appearance. As the 2-1 misses high. Three balls and a strike on Rocchio. 78 1/3 innings for Rahm. He struck out 96 batters, walked 25, allowed 9 home runs, and opponents are hitting him at a 278 clip. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Called a strike. Breaking ball hits the outside edge, a curveball, and the count's full. Logan Gillespie is pitching in the bottom of the 8th for Baltimore right now, coming out of the bullpen for the Orioles. Started the season with Bowie. Pitched well for the first couple of weeks, got up to AAA, and then has been bouncing back and forth with the big league club since. 3-2 pitch is lined up the first base line, but foul. That one gets out of play as the count stays full. But again, we're watching this game less for what the Baltimore pitching is doing and what the offense has been unable to do today, as the 3-2 pitch misses down and inside for ball 4. So the wild pitch no longer matters as Rocchio walks anyway. That's the third walk given up by Baysox pitching today, as runners are now at first and second for Brian Lavastida. So I had brought it up a little bit when Griffin McClarty was pitching in the 4th inning and Rom was warming the entire time that this is a good situation for Rom to see. And if he had come in while McClarty ran into trouble in that 4th inning, I wouldn't be surprised, as the first pitch to Lavastida is skied out to center field. Cowser sees it the whole way and runs in to make the catch at the chin. So suddenly 2 gone. Because following yesterday's game for Baltimore, in which D.L. Hall made his Double-A debut, or not Double-A debut, Major League debut. Yeah, Hall made his Double-A debut last year. Hall was fine, but wasn't able to finish the 4th inning. And Baltimore has since announced that they're going to start using him in a relief role, shift him to a reliever as they've optioned him back to AAA and have him as a reliever for the rest of the season. As Micah Pries steps in, first pitch to him is called a strike at the knees. It's 0-1. And the fact of the matter is that a handful of the arms, especially here with Bowie, the younger arms, the Drew Roms of the world, might very well end up on that same path, as the next pitch is a check swing down and away. Pries held off, and the count runs even at a ball and a strike. 2 for 2 day for Pries. Rom might very well make the transition to a strong left-handed reliever, a deceptive reliever, when he comes out for his Major League debut. As the 1-1 pitch misses down and away, count goes to 2 balls and a strike. Logan Gillespie just worked a fly-out double play in the bottom of the 8th inning for Baltimore, ending the 8th and sending the game into the 9th. As the 2-1 to Pries is poked over to the left side, deep in the hole and into left field for a base hit. Might score a run as it dies on the grass. And rounding third to score, Tana makes it a 6-3 game. Well, and you've got the shift on, and you've got the shortstop playing close enough to second base. That's more than enough for a lefty to just poke it through the hole. 3-hit day for Pries. RBI single. Gets Akron a run closer as Rocchio moves to second base. And now, all of a sudden, we're talking about tying run. This is where Bowie is going to need to lock in. The offense is going to need to start carrying weight again. As Akron's chipping away. First pitch to John Kinsey Noel as a curveball misses down and away. It's 1-0. But again, as we look on to the 9th inning down in Tampa Bay, Baltimore has not gotten a base runner yet. Drew Rasmussen has been perfect through 8 fast innings. He hasn't even thrown 90 pitches yet. As the next pitch to Noel is called a strike in the lower outside corner. Count evens at 1. Rom sets, fires the 1-1, and it misses down and inside. Counts at 2 balls and a strike. Of course, Rom was the starting pitcher for Game 1 of this series. That was the first of what's been 3 walk-off losses for Bowie this week. And he pitched well. The 2-1 pitch is a curveball called for strike on the outside edge. It's 2-2. But Bowie wasn't able to hold the line for him. Rom gave up 2 runs early in the first. 2-out, 2 RBI single by John Kinsey Noel. And then a run in the 5th, but Rom still tossed 5 innings with 7 strikeouts. 2-2. Fastball misses down and inside, and the count runs full. Jorge Mateo will lead off for Baltimore.
in the top of the 9th inning as they try to break up the perfect game. Drew Rasmussen has struck out 6 batters and has pitched supremely efficiently. And the first pitch to Mateo is lined to left field for a base hit. The perfect game and the no-hitter are over as Rom fires a breaking ball outside to John Kenzie Noel for ball 4. Don't want to sound too excited about a walk to load the bases, but the Orioles have broken up the no-hitter. Jorge Mateo on the first pitch of the 9th inning doubles to left field, making sure that the Orioles do not find themselves in the history books. That was a well-struck ball up the third base line. But now as Rom has loaded the bases and put a tying run on base, a go-ahead run coming to the plate, it's going to lead to a mound visit. Well, Mateo will probably get a light Gatorade shower when he gets back to the dugout following that double. But now Reynel Delgado steps in. He's only had 1 plate appearance with the bases loaded this season. He had a 2 RBI single. As Rom sets, holds at the chin, fires the first pitch home. And it's called a strike at the knees, 0-1. Inning started with a quick strikeout of Angel Lopez, but then Jose Tena singled. Brian Rocchio walked. Brian Lavastida flew out, but then Mike Capriz poked an RBI single to left field. Another walk loaded the bases, and now it's 0-1 on Delgado. Next pitch. Fastball up and away. And the count runs even at a ball and a strike. Akron is going to stick with Brett Daniels into the 6th inning. Reasonable enough considering he struck out the side in the 5th. The 1-1 is popped out towards center. Cowser holds on it for a long time before taking about 5 steps to his right and making the catch to end the inning. Tying runs stranded on base, but Akron gets another one across on an RBI single by Prees. As we go to the 6th, Bowie leads 6-3. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Pest Now is proud to partner with the Bowie Baysox and provide their pest control services. For all your residential and commercial pest control needs, call Pest Now. For general pest control, termite control, mosquito control, and all other pest control services, call Pest Now. You can reach us at 301-231-8300 or visit us online at www.pestnow.com.
It's not baseball season without fireworks, and you can always count on the biggest and best at Prince George's Stadium. There's no better way to cap off a fun evening at the ballpark than a spectacular fireworks show. And the Baysox have got you covered this season with 16 different shows to choose from. So get your tickets now at Baysox.com. Still 3 more fireworks shows in the month of July on Saturday the 16th, Friday the 29th, and Saturday the 30th. Hope to see you there.
Sky Shooter Displays by ZY Pyrotechnics will be lighting up the sky with top-of-the-line fireworks shows following Baysox games all season long. We will give you the best bang for your buck. Sky Shooter Displays include traditional shows, true pyro musicals, custom choreographed plays, and much more. The night sky is truly limitless, so don't be shy. Give ZY a try. Find out more by calling us at 570-328-1361 or visit us online, zypyrotechnics.com.
We move on to the 6th inning here in Akron as Bowie is starting to watch their lead shrink inch by inch from a 6-0 advantage. It's all the way down to just 6-3 now. Akron is attacking, while Bowie's offense is starting to quiet down. Brett Daniels will continue on the mound his second full inning of relief. He struck out the side in the 5th. As Colton Cowser will lead off, followed by Joey Ortiz and Hudson Haskin.
Cowser digs in on a 1-for-2 day. He's singled, he's walked, he's scored twice. First pitch home. Cowser pulls back on a curveball, but it finds the zone. Called a strike on the inside edge. It's 0-1 to open. Mild shift on for Cowser. As the 0-1 pitch comes in, and it misses high off the top of the glove of Angel Lopez. A ball and a strike now. So the Orioles have actually gotten a run across now. After Baltimore was without a base runner through the first 8 innings, Drew Rasmussen carried a perfect game into the 9th, but allowed a double on the first pitch of the 9th. The 1-1. Poked out towards short, a high bounce, but picked by Brian Rocchio. He fires to first and is nearly late. Just beats out Cowser by about a step. A 6-3 putout, and there's one gone. Now here's Ortiz. Well, it's a quiet Sunday here in Akron now. This game is taking as long as it possibly can, that's for sure. As the first pitch to Ortiz is swung on and missed down and away. It's 0-1 to start. The rest of the league has already come to a final except for Somerset, which is still drawing the ire of the league by playing 5:05 games on Sunday, even though they have opponents that have some of the longest trips away from there in the league. 5:05 for Hartford before having to go back to Hartford is not very friendly. As the next pitch to Ortiz misses down and away. Runs the count even at a ball and a strike. Additionally, Bowie is actually going to have to play something similar at this ballpark in a few weeks. They end the regular season here at Canal Park as the 1-1 to Ortiz is a cracked bat poked to second, scooped on the run by Tatum and sent to first base. That one pretty much split the bat in half. That, most of the barrel itself went out to third base. Ball itself went out to second base. Well, there's quickly 2 gone as Daniels has retired 6 consecutive batters. Here's Hudson Haskin. First pitch. Haskin watches up and away. Count starts out at 1-0. Here's the next from Daniels. Curveball called for strike on the bottom edge. And it's a ball and a strike now. Again, Bowie can't afford for the offense to start shutting down again. As they lead 6-3, the 1-1 is grounded to the left side, deep in the hole, backhanded at short. A hop throw by Rocchio, bounces, and it's late. Rocchio was not able to get a lot of juice behind that toss. Fortunate enough for Haskin to pick up his first base hit of the day, 3rd time he has reached safely. After a pair of walks, he also has a run scored. The inning continues for Cesar Prieto, who's on a 2-for-3 day. Prieto struck out swinging against Daniels with the bases loaded in the 4th inning. Here's the first pitch. High fastball, it's 1-0 to start. And again, the parallels to Thursday's game are very, very similar. And that just leaves you a little bit concerned, of course, as the next pitch misses high again to Prieto. Count goes to 2-0. Because Bowie's offense shut down in the second half of Thursday's game. Had a 6-0 edge. Eventually only won by 2 runs. The fact that they've suffered 3 walk-off losses in this series. They've
Lost a game already this year in which they've led 6-0 as the next pitch to Prieto is called a strike in the lower outside corner. Count goes to 2-1. I'm a big guy that follows trends. Tries to see what story numbers can tell. And those are the kind of numbers that just leave you a little bit antsy as the 2-1 to Prieto misses down and away. Count goes to 3 balls and a strike. But then again, that is the fun thing about baseball sometimes. All the best teams can pick out the best numbers and find the best stats for the best players to get the best possible opportunity to win games. But then something goes different as the 3-1 is a line drive into left center field, falling in for a base hit. Haskin goes to second base. 3-hit day for Cesar Prieto as Bowie picks up a couple of singles with 2 outs here in the 6th inning. And now here's Kobe Mayo. So that's the 6th 3-hit day for Prieto this season. It's already his 21st multi-hit day. It's good for 2nd on the team, well behind Joey Ortiz, who's at 29. Ortiz had his 3-run home run in the 3rd inning. That's so far been one of the key points in this game for Bowie. So they could really use some insurance right now. Here's Kobe Mayo, first pitch. Fouled off, in on the hands and back to the screen. It's 0-1. Mayo drove in a pair with a 2-out, 2 RBI single in the 4th. That was with the bases loaded, and that was against Daniels. After Yerson Ramirez walked the bases loaded with only 1 out in the 4th. Had to be lifted. And Akron is getting another right-hander loose. 0-1. Mayo watches slider miss wide. Count runs even and a ball and a strike. Well, they've just gone final down at the Trop. Baltimore loses 4-1. But a game in which they didn't have a base runner into the 9th? Hey, if you got at least 1 run across, I mean, that's something. Here's the 1-1. High bouncer. Baltimore chopped to 2nd, but it's going to be picked up at 2nd by Jose Tena. He holds his foot on the bag and forces out Cesar Prieto. If you put that in a different spot in the field while still hitting it that high, might have been good, but you hit it right to second base, and the 4 unassisted ends the inning. Bowie gets a runner into scoring position, but can't bring them home as we go to the bottom of the 6th. Bowie leads 6-3. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Are you interested in beginning or expanding on a career in the pipe fitting, pipe welding, or HVAC service industry? Are you interested in a career path that will set you up for life without experiencing any college debt? If you are interested in these things and you live in the D.C. area, the Steamfitters UA Local 602 Apprenticeship Program is the best choice for you. For more information about our apprenticeship program and how to apply, please visit steamfitters-602.org. That's steamfitters-602.org.
It takes time to get rich, flavorful coffee beans from the lush mountain regions of Colombia and Brazil to Royal Farms. But less than a minute to get yourself a delicious hot cup of the finest and freshest coffee in the world. Because Royal Farms' new Swiss-made coffee machines grind those rich, flavorful coffee beans and brew them one magnificent cup at a time. It's why Royal Farms makes the freshest and best coffee in the world. Real fresh, real fast. Royal Farms.
A birthday bash with the Baysox is the best time at the ballpark. Bring your friends and family out to celebrate and be the star of the show. Dance on the dugout with Louie, play games in the stadium, introduce a batter in the game, and you'll even get to have the stadium sing for you. Baysox birthday parties, an unforgettable, one-of-a-kind experience at Prince George's Stadium. Book yours by calling 301-464-4880 or at baysox.com.
Bottom of the 6th inning here in Akron as Bowie still holds on to a 6-3 edge. But Akron's been chipping away as Bowie led 6-0 earlier today. Drew Rahm is back to work. Continuing his piggyback role, he allowed a run on an RBI single in the 5th inning, but stranded the bases loaded with a flyout. He faces 7, 8, and 9 here. First pitch to Quentin Holmes is swung on and missed low. It's 0-1 to start. Holmes, Escobedo, Lopez set to bat as Rahm hopes to get a rhythm going. The 0-1 pitch coming home, and it misses up and away. Count runs even at a ball and a strike. Well, even with Alexander Wells making the rehab appearance today, meaning there was no pitch clock for the first 2 2/3 innings, Wells was working at a fine pace himself as the next pitch to Holmes is called a strike in the lower outside corner. It's 1-2. But this game has slugged on. It has been a bleeder. The 1-2. Just outside. Rahm took a double take on it as the count runs even at 2. As we're coming up on 2 hours, 20 minutes right now, still just in the bottom of the 6th inning. As the 2-2 is fouled off right side. Lower inside corner, and the count stays. Did Albert Pujols just hit another home run? Here's the next. Line drive, left center field, and it's hooking. Gets out of the reach of Colton Cowser. Maybe an ill-advised dive for it, and it's going to be a triple. Rounding third and heading in with a little bad hop. Holmes has his first of the season. That's his first extra base hit. Yeah, that ball just kept slicing, and Cowser probably shouldn't have taken a dive for it. Leadoff batters at third base. And so Albert Pujols, his second home run today. He's up to 689 in his career. Here's Julian Escobedo. First pitch. Called a strike on the outside edge. It's 0-1. Bowie's work today with 2 strikes from their pitching staff has led to some of this trouble as the next pitch misses down. It's 1-1. Twice in the 4th inning, Griffin McClarty had started ahead 0-2 on a batter and eventually walked the batter. One of those batters came around to score as the 1-1 is skied foul left side out of play. Count goes to a ball and 2 strikes. And the other one advanced a runner that eventually scored on a sacrifice fly. Rahm had Holmes at a 2-2 count. Rahm worked 2 different counts full in the 5th, but walked both batters. As the 1-2 here misses wide, and the count goes even at 2. That's where this game is dragging. We're not seeing quick putdowns, whether that's on the way the zone is being called or the pitch sequencing. Could be one or the other, as the 2-2 is poked foul left side. We are seeing a few foul balls, but it doesn't really seem like that's been the main problem. Here's the 2-2. Curveball up and in, and the count runs full. Rahm on full counts this season does have batters only hitting 147. 20 strikeouts, 12 walks, but as mentioned, he's already walked 2 on full counts today. Hasn't even picked up a strikeout, 3-2. Down and away, ball 4. So while Bowie's offense has been drawing a decent number of walks, Akron has drawn their 5th walk in just 2 innings and some change. Now here's Angel Lopez. Double play could help, but it would bring another run across. Rahm needs to get onto the strikeouts. He struck out 7 on Tuesday in 5 innings of 3-run ball. First pitch, Lopez skies it foul right side. Count opens up at 0-1. 1 for 2 day for Lopez. He singled up the middle in the 3rd inning. He struck out swinging against Rahm back in the 5th. So I'm corrected. That's the only strikeout for Rahm after he sent down Lopez on 3 pitches. 0-1. Curveball lifted out to deep left field. This might tie the game. Haskins running back, and it's off the top of the wall. Haskins didn't think it was going to go off the top of the wall, and it gets well past him. This will score 2 runs as Lopez makes it a 6-5 game with a 2 RBI double. Tying run in scoring position. That is the first extra base hit all season in the first RBI for Lopez. He drives in 2 at once. It's a 2-hit day for the batter, hitting only 133. First pitch to Jose Tena is fouled off left side, and the count opens up at 0-1. Tena singled and scored in the 5th inning against Rom, as the tying run stands at second base. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Misses up and in, nearly hits Tena's chin. The count goes even at a ball and a strike. Here's the 1-1, down and away, and the count goes to 2 balls and a strike now on Tena. Here's the next, poked over towards short. Should be the first out of the inning. It's picked up by Ortiz and sent to second base in time. Tena moves to third, representing the tying run. And now here's Brian Rocchio. Infield's going to play in to try and throw out that tying run. If Rocchio hits it on the ground, the first pitch is checked on. A curveball low, and the count starts out at 0-1. Here's the next, down and inside. As the 1-1 comes in, and Rocchio swings and misses on a curveball down and in. Runner at third, still only 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th inning, as Bowie has their 6-0 lead, shrunk all the way down to 6-5. As Rom holds set on the third base side of the rubber. 1-2, swing and a miss for strike 3. Change up inside. Brings Rocchio down to a knee as Rom logs his second strikeout. Here's Brian Lavastida, first pitch, check swing on a fastball upper inside corner, and it's 1-0 to start. Here's the next, upper outside corner, and the count goes to 2-0. Here's the 2-0. This is high. 3 balls and no strikes to open on Lavastida, who's 1 for 2 on the day. Singled in the first, walked in the 4th inning against Griffin McClarty and scored. Rom got him to fly out to center field back in the 5th inning. Here's the 3-0. Called a strike. Fastball hits right down Broadway, and the count goes to 3-1. Three-one pitch, inside, ball 4. Fourth walk given up by Rom today. 6th overall for Baysox pitching. That's a career high for Rom. So the go-ahead run is on base now as Mike Capri steps in on a 3-for-3 day. And Josh Conway is going to come out and have a chat. Fans, don't forget about Pest Now. They're a proud partner of the Bowie Baysox, and they provide pest control services for Prince George's Stadium. For all your residential and commercial pest control needs, from general pest control, termite control, mosquito control, and all other pest control services, call Pest Now, 301-231-8300, or visit them online at pestnow.com. So first and third with 2 outs here in the 6th. Here's Mike Capris. Akron already has 2 runs across in this inning. They've scored 5 straight runs. 2 in the 4th, 1 in the 5th, 2 in the 6th. After Bowie took a 6-0 edge, Bowie has a right-hander warming in the bullpen if Rom is unable to get out of this second inning of his first pitch. Called a strike at the knees. The count opens up at 0-1. Here's the next. Curveball lifted out to deep center. Gauser is running back, but looks to have it on a beat. Makes the catch, and the inning is over. Akron gets 2 more across, and Rom is able to strand a tying run at third. As we go to the 7th here at Canal Park, Bowie leads 6-5. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Get the best deals at Prince George's Stadium with weekly promotions all season. Tuesdays are Military Appreciation Night. Purchase a box seat at the ticket office with a proof of service, and you'll only pay half price. Bring along your furry friend on Woof Wednesday, and it's the best happy hour around every Thursday from 5 to 6:30. $2 Bud and Bud Light drafts with other beer specials throughout the year, and live music to get your night started. It's always a great time at the ballpark, so get your tickets now at Baysox.com.
When your commercial plumbing project calls for a job done safely and on time, then your job calls for the plumbers of Local 5 Washington, D.C. Local 5 will always deliver the most skilled and well-trained plumbing craftsmen in the DMV. If you're a contractor who needs safe jobs done well, you need the plumbers of Local 5 Washington, D.C. Start your partnership with them today. Visit local5plumbers.org. That's local5plumbers.org.
The Baysox are calling all deadheads to make their way out to Prince George's Stadium on Friday, August 26th for Grateful Dead Night. With special themes and music all night throughout the game, it'll culminate in a Grateful Dead-themed fireworks show to cap the evening. Fans who purchase a special package ticket will receive a limited edition Baysox Grateful Dead t-shirt collaboration and a ticket to the game, so be sure to get there. Friday, August 26th, it's Grateful Dead Night at the ballpark. Find out more at Baysox.com.
On to the 7th inning here in Akron as the Rubber Ducks are making a pitching change. Bowie needs the offense to kick back into gear as they had a 6-0 lead that has shrunk down to 6-5. Brett Daniels will call it a day. 2 2/3 of scoreless ball. He did allow 3 hits, but of course no runs. He struck out 4, did not walk anyone. As Kyle Marmon takes over for Akron, he'll face off against the bottom 3 in the Bowie lineup. First pitch in to Cody Roberts. Misses down and away a slider. Count starts out at 1-0. or rather Maverick Hanley. They had Roberts on the video board at first. Roberts is on deck. It'll be Hanley, Roberts, and then Dashbach. So Marmon works on the third base side of the rubber, fires the next, and the 1-0 as a slider misses down to run it to 2-0. Marmon making his second appearance this series. 6'3", 195-pound, 25-year-old right-hander from Boca Raton, Florida. 13th round draft selection in 2018. Fires the 2-0, and it misses low again. Runs the count to 3 balls and no strikes. (3-0), high, and it's a 4-pitch walk. Second walk that Hanley has drawn today. Marmon starts his day off with the free pass, and the 7th overall by Akron pitching. Here's Cody Roberts now. First pitch down and inside for a ball. 1-0 to start as Marmon opens with 5 consecutive pitches out of the zone. Roberts is 0 for 2 with a walk himself. He struck out swinging his last time up. Here's the 1-0. Called a strike in the lower outside corner. It's 1-1. Marmon, 31 appearances this season. 3-1 record, a 5.75 ERA in 36 innings. 42 strikeouts, 23 walks. He's allowed 6 home runs. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Check swing. Called a strike on the bottom edge. Home plate umpire rings him up on it as the count goes to a ball and 2 strikes. Again, a relatively calm day here in Akron. We're just trying to wrap up what's been a long 2 weeks on the road. Here's a pickoff to first. They nearly timed up Hanley on his secondary lead, but the throw came in a bit high. One, two, down and away, skips past the catcher. Hanley tries for second, and he'll get there without a throw. Wild pitch puts a runner into scoring position, still with no one out, as it runs the count even at 2 on Roberts. Two-two. Check swing, slider down and away. An appeal to the base umpire, and Roberts held back as the count runs full. That's another reason why this game just is going to carry on into the night at this point. I just wonder what the total pitches are. If I had the patience to pull out the calculator and add them up, as the 3-2 is called strike 3 on the lower outside corner. Roberts, in his usual fashion, had started to sprint up the line, anticipating ball 4. And I think he was kind of right to be questioning that call. But Marmon picks up his first strikeout. 6th overall for Akron pitching, and with 1 gone, here's Andrew Dashbach. First pitch home. Dashbach swings through a curveball outside. Count opens up at 0-1. It's an 0 for 3 day for Dashbach. He struck out twice. Missed out on an extra base hit back in the 2nd inning on a line drive to left field. It's a good play by the left fielder. Runner at second, 1 away. And a spin back to second base for Kyle Marmon, but he doesn't throw. As we wait on the 0-1 offering. Here's the next. This is high. Fastball runs the count even at a ball and a strike. Here's the 1-1. This is down. It's 2 balls and a strike now on Dashbach. You'd think at this point in the day, very long series between both teams, Akron has pulled as much as they can out of their bullpen as the 2-1 pitch. Misses down and away for a ball. It's 3-1. Well, as I'm considering this thought, maybe it's just the fact that the week in the road trip has been so long that they just can't anymore. But you've got to just start peppering the zone at this point. The 3-1, swing and a miss. Curveball down to run it full on Dashbach. Third plate appearance, he's run full. Here's the payoff. Dashbach knuckles it foul right side. Count stays. You think with the way that this game is trending, with the amount of walks that both teams have given up already. Akron pitchers have walked 5 batters. Bowie pitchers have walked 6. And considering it's the longest getaway day of the year for Bowie, we'd see just more strikes, right? As the 3-2 is called strike 3. There's a strike. Breaking ball on the bottom edge of the zone for Marmon. He struck out back-to-back batters looking. Back to the top of the lineup now for Connor Norby. First pitch home to Norby, who's 2 for 4 today. Misses down. And the count starts out at 1-0. First pitch ball to 3 of the 4 batters that Marmon has faced. Second appearance this series for Marmon. He came in on Wednesday as the next offering is swung on and missed down. He joined in on that string of 6 perfect innings from 3 different Akron relievers. Eli Lingos, Carlos Vargas, and Marmon held Bowie off. Well, they still led 2-1. Eventually got walked off 3-2. 1-1. Norby flies it out to right field. A little deep, but not deep enough. This will end the inning. As Noel ranges back and makes the catch, the inning is over. Time to stretch here in Akron. Bowie leads 6-5. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
On the Green Incorporated is your lawn care team, providing professional, organic-based lawn care programs for residential and commercial lawns. Our lawn care programs provide ballpark quality results. Each service is custom-tailored with guaranteed results for even the toughest lawns. On the Green also offers outdoor pest control services. Mosquitoes, ants, ticks, and more. Safely and effectively control insects and enjoy the outdoors this summer with On the Green Incorporated. Go to onthegreeninc.com.
Get your gear and memorabilia from your favorite Baysox players and future stars of the Baltimore Orioles at the Tackle Box Team Store. Jerseys, hats, autographed bats and balls, all at great prices. Located right at the main gate at Prince George's Stadium and online at BaysoxShop.com, the Tackle Box is the only place to get the best Baysox gear for you and your favorite fan. It's the Tackle Box at Prince George's Stadium and at BaysoxShop.com.
Baseball is a game of specialists. Base stealers, closers, cleanup hitters. Together, they help their team stand out from the rest. Specialists also help set Chesapeake Employers Insurance apart from other workers' compensation insurance companies. Our health services team includes orthopedic surgeons, nurse case managers, a physical therapist, and more, all to get your employee back to work, contain costs, and keep premiums down. That's teamwork. To learn more, connect with your agent or visit Chesapeake Employers at CEIWC.com.
On to the bottom of the 7th here in Akron as Bowie leads 6-5. First pitch to John Kenzie Noel. It's called a strike in the lower outside corner from Drew Rahm. The next offering is swung on and missed, down and in. Quickly 0-2. As Bowie is clinging to a 6-5 lead here in the bottom of the 7th inning, a game they led 6-0 earlier today. Here's the next. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Noel goes chasing on a curveball down. 3 quick pitches, and Rahm hopefully back on the horse now. That's his 3rd strikeout, as Bowie had a right-hander warming up in the last half inning for Rahm when he was struggling a tad, gave up a leadoff triple, a walk, and a 2 RBI double that put the tying run in scoring position before Rahm was able to escape the jam, and now no one is moving in the bullpen. They're leaving it with Rahm. Reynel Delgado steps in and serves the first pitch out to shallow center. Cowser initially held back on it before jogging down. Makes the catch, and suddenly 2 away on just 4 pitches from Rahm. This is what Bowie needs right now. Rahm to hold the line, get into his rhythm. Of course, he's in a different scenario than he's been used to all season. Now that he's settled, hopefully he can carry the load the rest of the way. First pitch to Quentin Holmes is fouled off right side. Count opens up at 0-1. Holmes tripled out to right center field back in the 6th inning. He opened up that frame before Rahm was able to finally get out of it after the 2 runs had come across. The 0-1 pitch misses up and away, and it's a ball and a strike. Mild shift on for the right-hander with the bases empty and 2 outs. Here's the 1-1. Half swing, he went around as Holmes, halfway through, really just tried to save his bacon on a pitch that came very far inside. As he tried to back away from it, his bat just kept going through the zone. Runs the count to a ball and 2 strikes. So a chance here for Rahm in a perfect 7th. The 1-2. Down and inside, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. But this is where we could really see a quick turnaround. As I was mentioning, the trouble with 2-strike pitches for Bowie pitchers today. The 2-2 here is checked on, down and in, an appeal, and he didn't go. Runs the count full. Because Rahm has already walked a career-high 4 batters today. Of the 4, 3 of them were on a full count. Griffin McClarty earlier had 2 full count walks after starting ahead 0-2 on both batters. 3-2 pitch is poked over toward short. Picked at the chest by Ortiz, and a missile sent to first base. Ends the 7th inning. A perfect frame for Drew Rahm. 8th inning coming up. Bowie leads 6-5. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Get the best deals at Prince George's Stadium with weekly promotions all season. Tuesdays are Military Appreciation Night. Purchase a box seat at the ticket office with a proof of service, and you'll only pay half price. Bring along your furry friend on Woof Wednesday, and it's the best happy hour around every Thursday from 5 to 6:30. $2 Bud and Bud Light drafts with other beer specials throughout the year, and live music to get your night started. It's always a great time at the ballpark, so get your tickets now at Baysox.com.
If you own or operate a building or facility, or if you're a general contractor that is located or operates in the D.C. area, there is no doubt that it is important for you to have the best trained and most qualified people working for you. Members of Steamfitters UA Local 602 provide the highest level of HVAC, mechanical, and specialty piping services to the various customers we serve. For more information about the services we provide and for a list of companies you can hire, please visit steamfitters-602.org.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call, 301-577-1021, or find out more about how we can help you. DCAimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
Checking in on the 8th inning here at Canal Park in Akron. What's been a feisty series, I think that's a fun way to put it, as Bowie holds on to a 6-5 lead, trying to wrap up this series on a high note. Don't forget about On the Green, folks. They're a proud partner of the Baysox, celebrating 25 years of providing custom lawn care and pest control programs. Guaranteed results for residential and commercial lawns. Enjoy the outdoors this summer by going to onthegreeninc.com or calling 410-695-0444. First pitch to Colton Kauser here to start out the 8th inning. It's called a strike in the lower outside corner. It's 0-1. Kauser riding a 1-for-3 day. Does have a single, a walk, and 2 runs scored. As Bowie leads 6-5, a game they had a 6-0 lead earlier. Next pitch, Kauser watches changeup called for strike on the top half. It's 0-2. Kyle Marmon back to work, walked the first batter he saw on 4 pitches in the 7th inning, and then left him on base. Back-to-back strikeouts and a flyout. As a decent shift is put on for Kauser. They've not been shifting him too extreme, though. As the 0-2 misses inside, Slider runs it to a ball and 2 strikes now. After Kauser, it'll be Ortiz and Hudson Haskin to bat. Still not too much wind. A little bit of gust out to left field as the 1-2 misses high. A check swing by Kauser. That was a funky check swing. He practically let go of the bat with his right hand, let the right hand continue through with its motion while the left hand just held the bat in place so the barrel didn't go anywhere. 2-2 pitch. Popped him up. Shallow left. Out goes the shortstop. Down comes the left fielder. It's Escobedo in left field to make the catch. 4 in a row retired by Marmon. And again, in very similar fashion to Bowie on Thursday, after they had scored all of their runs in the first 5 innings and then only had 1 base hit the rest of the game, Bowie has scored all of their runs in the first 4 innings, and they've only gotten 2 base hits since. Hudson Haskin and Cesar Prieto laced singles in succession with 2 outs in the 6th, and that was it. First pitch into Joey Ortiz is a curveball that misses down and inside. Count starts out at 1-2. Ortiz had a 3-run home run in the 3rd inning. He walked and scored in the 4th. Here's the 1-0. Curveball called for strike in the lower outside corner. Runs the count even at a ball and a strike. Fortunately for Bowie, however, it looks like Drew Rom might be able to run the rest of the way. The 1-1 pitch. Fouled off right side. Runs the count to a ball and 2 strikes. Rom shaky out of the jump, of course, coming in a relief role for the first time this season, as Alexander Wells took the start for Bowie on a Major League rehab. Rom gave up a run in the 5th inning and then 2 runs in the 6th. First 3 batters all reached safely against him. As the 1-2 is a late swing and a chop to right, or towards second rather, picked up by Jose Tena and sent to first base for the out. 5 in a row retired by Marmon. But after Rom gave up the 2 RBI double to Angel Lopez that put Lopez at second, representing a tying run, he has only allowed 1 more base runner, retired 6 of the next 7, walked only 1, and struck out a pair. Here's Hudson Haskin with bases empty, 2 outs. The first baseman plays in on the baseline, as Hudson has tried to surprise a bunt from time to time this series. First pitch, he doesn't think about it here. A slider is called for a strike in the lower outside corner. It's 0-1. Bowie still leads 6-5. There has been 1 6-run loss this season. Shouldn't phrase it that way. As Haskin attempts the bunt and bunts it in the air, the pitcher sprints down to recover it. Marmon fires a perfect frame with a little help from his own glove as Haskin tried to be sneaky and comes up empty. Bottom of the 8th coming up. Bowie leads 6-5. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
From bug bites to burns, fevers to flu, and bruises to broken bones, care is around the corner at Patient First. Walk in to see a doctor from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. X-rays, lab tests, and prescription drugs are on site, and most major insurance plans are accepted. For routine illnesses and injuries, Patient First is here for you. Patient First, the name fits.
Patient First, proud partner of the Bowie Baysox, open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day.
The best way to take in a Baysox game is with a group outing at Prince George's Stadium. Everything from entertaining clients to birthday parties and even fundraising opportunities for your team, the Baysox offer plenty of options for your group at unbeatable rates with plenty of options on suites, seats, and decks around the ballpark. Your group can eat their fill and have an unforgettable time. Find out more and schedule your group outing by calling 301-464-4880 or going to Baysox.com.
Pest Now is proud to partner with the Bowie Baysox and provide their pest control services. For all your residential and commercial pest control needs, call Pest Now. For general pest control, termite control, mosquito control, and all other pest control services, call Pest Now. You can reach us at 301-231-8300 or visit us online at www.pestnow.com.
Drew Rahm back to work as we move to the bottom of the 8th inning here in Akron. Seeing if he can put together another perfect frame. Retired the side in the 7th. Julian Escobedo will lead off. He walked against Rahm in the 6th inning and scored on Lopez's double. Lefty on lefty to open him. First pitch in, and it's behind Escobedo. That's not a good start. Curveball didn't curve. Hopefully that's a one-off kind of deal. As the 1-0 pitch comes home, and a fastball misses high, it's 2 balls and no strikes. Bowie's had a tough time holding the line this series. Tough time holding the line really this whole season. As the 1-1 pitch is called a strike in the top half of the zone, counts 2-1. It's Bowie, with their 11th walk-off loss of the year yesterday, is tied for the most in all of minor league baseball with AAA St. Paul. As the 1-2 is, or 1-1 rather, is called a strike in the lower inside corner. No, it was 2-1. They've got the scoreboard wrong. Counts even at 2. I've been right the whole time. I don't know why I look at the scoreboard. I keep track of my own count. But I still look at the scoreboard, even though they're wrong so much more often. 2-2 pitch. Sprayed foul left side, count stays. But 11 walk-off losses for Bowie out of 31 total road losses. So if you picked a random road loss for Bowie this season, there's a 1 in 3 chance that it's a walk-off. As the next pitch is grounded foul, high to the left side. Count stays even here on Escobedo. It'll be him, Lopez, and Tena set to bat. Of the 11 walk-off losses, more notably, 6 of them have had Bowie leading at some point in the game. 2-2, half swing inside. They're going to appeal on this one. See if he went around, and no, Escobedo did not. It's a hit by pitch. As it got him on the hand, Kyle Moore is going to come out and instantly argue to say, hey, he went around. That should be a strike. But the athletic trainer, Jacob Lagan, will come out and check on Escobedo during this little conversation. Moore's going to be able to use this time, I suppose, to his benefit and converse with the umpire. And I mean, hey, Moore has been able to, this season, make proper arguments, get a couple of calls changed. I think it's happened twice. And while he hasn't necessarily gotten too heated at points, I mean, on a getaway day, why not get your money's worth? Moore's not going to focus on it for too long, however. Heads back to the dugout while they're still attending to Escobedo in foul territory on the right side. I mean, it's a getaway day. You've got tomorrow off. It's been a long road trip, a long 7-game series as well. I wouldn't necessarily be too upset if Moore got too heated. He's been ejected twice this season, surprisingly. Both were against the same umpire for balls and strikes. I think it was Mitch Tresiak. No, it's Kevin Manzik. Tresiak's on the same crew. But a round of applause for Escobedo as they clear the grip test on him. I believe it was the left hand. And he'll have that sliding glove on his left hand now just in case, as Angel Lopez will step in. But the inning starts with a tying run on base. As Lopez squares. First pitch, he pulls back, and that's a called strike.
I'm not sure how much faith one would have in someone's bunting abilities if they're pulling back on a 92-mile-an-hour fastball just in the outside part of the plate. Besides, Lopez has 2 hits today. The 0-1, he squares again and watches fastball up and away. It's 1-1. That's another key difference between Bowie and some other teams. Bowie has not once this whole season telegraphed a bunt attempt. This is the second time in as many days that Akron is doing it. 1-1. Here's the square and a foul. Fastball up and in, shook the helmet of Lopez and gave it a spin. And now Bowie is chirping a little bit from the dugout. They get a quick hand from Louis Krupa behind home plate. I'm not even sure what the chirp was there. But it runs the count to a ball and 2 strikes. So bunt out of the equation. Surprised Escobedo hasn't even just attempted a steal. Here's a pickoff throw. Obviously with a left-hander on the mound, sure, but Akron ran wild on Maverick Hanley in game 1 of yesterday's doubleheader. They stole 4 bases. Tied a season's high for most against Bowie in a single game. 1-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3. High fastball from Rom. Well-executed plate appearance for the left-handed pitcher. Didn't lay off the fastballs, didn't lay off the zone. Just attacked. That's what Bowie needs right now. With the amount of walks that they've given up, that's what they need right now. As it goes back to the top of the lineup for Jose Tena. Bowie leads 6-5. First pitch, Tena fouls it off left side into the netting. 0-1 to start. Tena singled and scored against Rom back in the 5th inning. Again, a little bit of wind in from left field at this point. As Rom stares down Escobedo. Next pitch, another curveball. That one at least curved a little bit, but it came close to Tena. Remember that first pitch to Escobedo that just sailed behind him. It looked similar there. Ball and a strike now on Tena with a runner at first and 1 gone. Next pitch, fastball misses wide. Counts at 2-1. Tena hits fellow lefties hard. 386 average against other southpaws this year. Far and away the best average on staff against lefties. Pickoff throw, no tag. Of course, Rom can get the quick toss over there. And that's the main factor holding on Escobedo, the 2-1. Called a strike. Good fastball in the upper outside corner. And Tena just throws his head back in disbelief at the initial ruling. Count evens at 2. Here's the next from Rom. Inside, a breaking ball, and it's full. They've got these really long, tall nets here at Canal Park in Akron. And for the first time all week, I looked up and just looked through the net, and it tricked me into thinking it was raining for a quick second. I was about to lose my mind. Here's the payoff pitch. Swinging a line drive out toward the left center field gap. This one's trouble. It'll touch down off of the warning track in the top of the wall. This game is tied. It's barehanded in left center field. The throw's coming home. It's in time, but it's offline and hits off of Hanley's glove. It's 6-6. RBI double for Tena. He moves to third on the throw. Go-ahead run 90 feet away with still only 1 out here in the 8th. That's the second time in less than 4 weeks that the Baysox have blown a 6-0 lead. Happened toward the end of July, back when Bowie was wrapping up their 3-game series with Richmond. Here's Brian Rocchio. The infield plays in. First pitch. Line drive out toward left field. This will give Akron the lead as it's picked up by Hudson Haskin. Tena tags from third and scores. It's 7-6. 7 straight runs for the Rubber Ducks.
Sacrifice fly for Rocchio is the second out of the inning. He's up to 45 RBI on the year. Tena, in his 21st double, gave him 45 RBI on the year as well. Base is now empty, but Bowie's losing. A game they led 6-0. Here's Brian Lavastida, first pitch. Called a strike in the upper outside corner. It's 0-1. And as Bowie gets a right-hander moving in the bullpen, the 0-1 pitch misses down and inside. And it's a ball and a strike. So let's go back in time. July 24th. Brief 3-game series down at the Diamond in Richmond as the 1-1 is called a strike on the bottom edge. It's 1-2. Bowie was looking for their first series sweep of the season, and they led 6-0 after just 2 innings. The 1-2 pitch is called strike 3 on a curveball outside. Lavastida knew it, the inning is over, but Bowie is now losing, and they've got 3 outs to try and tie this game up. Akron scores twice, and they lead 7-6. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Well, it's the night that all Orioles fans should have circled on their calendar. Sunday, August 21st, when the Baysox celebrate Birdland. We know you're already loud and proud at Prince George's Stadium, but you don't want to miss this game, as the Baysox will be giving away special mystery autographed items from the 2022 team. The first 750 fans ages 3 and up will receive a mystery autographed item, so be sure to get your tickets fast. Sunday, August 21st, the Birdland celebration. Go to Baysox.com.
Celebrate the history of our national pastime at the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown. See priceless treasures that will bring your baseball memories to life. Connect with events that have shaped and changed the game and our country. Our stories to tell, your memories to share. Plan your family visit today at baseballhall.org. See you in Cooperstown, where the journey becomes legend.
Baseball is a game of specialists. Base stealers, closers, cleanup hitters. Together, they help their team stand out from the rest. Specialists also help set Chesapeake Employers Insurance apart from other workers' compensation insurance companies. Our health services team includes orthopedic surgeons, nurse case managers, a physical therapist, and more, all to get your employee back to work, contain costs, and keep premiums down. That's teamwork. To learn more, connect with your agent or visit Chesapeake Employers at CEIWC.com.
Now Bowie has one last chance to try and avoid what you could probably describe as a bit of an embarrassing Sunday, as the Baysox had a 6-0 lead after the midway point of the 4th inning. And they now trail 7-6. As we go to the top of the 9th, Akron brings Kyle Marmon back out for a 3rd inning of relief. He's faced 1 over the minimum, walked the first batter he saw, and has not allowed an additional base runner. Cesar Prieto leads off, watches the first pitch for a called strike. It'll be Prieto, Kobe Mayo, and Maverick Handley as the third baseman plays on the grass, seeing if Prieto tries to lay down a bunt, but Prieto really never tries after the first pitch. Next pitch misses down and away, and the count runs even at a ball and a strike. Prieto is 3 for 4 today. RBI double in the 3rd. He's singled twice and has not been able to score. Bowie has had another tough day of leaving runners on base as the 1-1 is skied foul left side. Count goes to a ball and 2 strikes. Bowie is averaging over 8.5 runners stranded in this series, and that's just coming into today. Bowie has already left on 10 runners just in today's game. As the 1-2 pitch is way outside. Curveball runs the count even at 2. Meanwhile, Akron has left 8 runners on, so that's something, but where the runners have been left is what's most important. And I think Marmon broke his belt. After that pitch, Marmon just immediately walked off the mound, and he's taken his belt off and is asking for a new one from the dugout. So the old-fashioned belt transfer, as Marmon will get a new one. Isn't it on the umpires at this point, though, to inspect that belt? Isn't that part of the new rules that you have to? Because I mean, hey, he just got a random belt from the dugout. What if there's some stickum on there? I'm being facetious on this. I just find it humorous to make a belt switch in the middle of a plate appearance, just when you've run it to 2-2. Harmon's reset with the fresh leather around his waist. Here's the next to Prieto. Way outside, 3-2. But yeah, where Bowie has left their runners on base is what's more critical. The Baysox today are just 2 for 14 with runners in scoring position, while Akron is just 2 for 9. 3-2 pitch to Prieto is lifted foul up the third baseline, out of play. The sun is making an appearance here in the top of the 9th inning, and we are getting rain. A very mild drizzle is coming down on the ballpark right now, with the sunshine coming down on the field at the same time. 3-2 pitch. Prieto, a soft floater, out toward left field, hanging up long enough for Julian Escobedo. The raindrops didn't weigh it down enough, and Prieto flies out to left to open the inning. So now here's Kobe Mayo. First pitch to Mayo is a slider, misses down. It's 1-0 to start. Mayo started the day 2 for 3. He's 2 for 4 overall. He had a 2 RBI double in the 4th inning. That made it 6-0 Bowie, and since then, Bowie has 3 base runners. As the next pitch misses low, count goes to 2-0. Hudson Haskin and Cesar Prieto went back-to-back on singles with 2 outs in the 6th inning. Maverick Handley led off the 7th with a walk. None of them have gotten past second base as the next pitch misses high. 3 balls and no strikes on Mayo. We're still getting this light little shower. Really caught me off guard. You can't even notice it too much because of the sunshine, as the 3-0 is outside. A 4-pitch walk puts Mayo on base. A tying run for Bowie. That's the second walk given up by Kyle Marmon today. 8th overall for Akron pitching. Of the 8 walks that Bowie has drawn, only 3 of them, have scored. Hudson Haskin scored on an RBI double in the 3rd. After Bowie walked the bases loaded in the 4th, Kobe Mayo was able to drive 2 of them in. But that's been it. As Maverick Handley steps up. First pitch home. Handley watches a slider called for strike on the outer edge. It's 0-1 to start. Quick pull up of the radar. This is a really spot shower by probably one of the most purest definitions. It just showed up. And it'll probably move south of us very, very quickly. But it's here for now. As the 0-1, Handley swings through a high fastball. It's 0-2. Again, Bowie trailing 7-6 here in the top of the 9th inning. Baysox do have a right-hander tossing in the bullpen. If they can, at least tie this game up. Here's the 0-2. Handley gets a piece, a swinging bunt poked in front of the plate, picked up by the catcher, and sent to first base in time. Mayo advances to second base. So not a sacrifice bunt per se, but Handley grounds out. And while the tying run moves to scoring position, Cody Roberts is going to get the Baysox last chance. And it looks like Bowie is going to bring out a pinch runner. Kobe Mayo will be replaced by Zach Watson. Watson does have 5 stolen base attempts this season. He's only been caught once, but I really don't think that's what Bowie is bringing him out for. If they want to try the stolen base, sure. You do have a right-hander in the box. Angel Lopez hasn't had a lot of chances to throw out runners. He's caught 3 of 10 attempts this season. But it's more about trying to get a speedy runner around third on a potential base hit. The infield plays deep on Watson, or on Roberts rather. Watson's at second. On Roberts, who's 0 for 3 on the day. First pitch, Roberts watches a called strike on a high fastball. It's 0-1. Again, considering the way that Bowie held leads over the course of this series, the fact that they are on the cusp of losing 5 of 7 is astonishing. The 0-1. Knuckled, up the mound, out towards center field, deep in the hole, a scoop it short, but there's no throw. Roberts will reach on the single. Watson can only go to third base, of course, on the infield. It's not like he's going to try and score from second. But the base hit for Roberts does put the tying run to third base for Andrew Dashbach, and it's going to lead to a mound visit, as we're still getting this rain, by the way. Pitching coach Owen Dew is going to come out and just have a quick little chat. This game has taken so long that they're actually already into the second inning over in Somerset, a game that started at 5:05, which already is too late to start a Sunday game. But Somerset has a 1-0 edge over Hartford. Rest of the league has gone final. Altoona over Binghamton 6-1. Harrisburg, they trailed by 3 runs in the bottom of the 10th inning and still walked off to beat Reading 7-6. That's a good way to finish your week. Portland crushed Richmond 10-7. It was a late attack by Richmond. Game was a lot further apart than it seemed at the final score. And then Erie took down New Hampshire 5-3. As Dashbach digs in, first pitch home, swing and a miss. Fastball down and inside, it's 0-1. Well, I am made to believe that some of the folks from Erie are tuning in, including the incredible Greg Kania. Our thanks to him for stopping by. Hopefully Bowie can maybe give him a win. As the 0-1 pitch is called a strike in the upper outside corner. Bowie is down to their final strike, however, this afternoon. Baysox led 6-0. But here with runners at the corners and 2 outs in the top of the 9th, they trail 7-6. Marmon sets, looking for the win. The 0-2. Just a piece. Fouled off on the handle of the bat and back to the screen. Why is this rain still here? Look, I know the game is on the line, but I'm just so confused at this rain. Dashbach digs back into the box. Watson, an easy lead off of third, not being held on. Runner at first is held on. They go. The 0-2 pitch is swung on and missed high for strike 3. The Baysox had a 6-0 lead. They allow 7 consecutive runs and lose on Sunday afternoon to Akron, 7-6. Was not a pretty week for Bowie here at Canal Park in Akron, and we'll recap today's series finale in just a little bit. As we've got Baysox postgame coming your way, you're listening to Baysox Baseball.
It takes time to get rich, flavorful coffee beans from the lush mountain regions of Colombia and Brazil to Royal Farms. But less than a minute to get yourself a delicious hot cup of the finest and freshest coffee in the world. Because Royal Farms' new Swiss-made coffee machines grind those rich, flavorful coffee beans and brew them one magnificent cup at a time. It's why Royal Farms makes the freshest and best coffee in the world. Real fresh, real fast. Royal Farms.
At Luminous Health, we want you to feel your best. This summer, take the time to catch up on your annual health screenings. Visit us at our Anne Arundel Medical Center, Doctors Community Medical Center, or one of our primary care offices in your neighborhood. At Luminous Health, you are the MVP. Learn more at luminoushealth.org.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call, 301-577-1021, or find out more about how we can help you. DCAimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
Fielder's Choice Flex Packs with the Bowie Baysox. The best value to see the best games at Prince George's Stadium. You could save up to 30% on your selected seat from day one and enjoy a number of exclusive member benefits, including flexible exchange options, discounts on suite rentals, special access to the Diamond View restaurant, and a free members collectible at your first home game of the year. Get your pack now by calling 301-464-4865 or heading online to baysox.com.
It's now time for the Bowie Baysox post-game show. Let's head back to the ballpark with Matt Savanas.
Well, it was not a good week in Akron. Very simply put, the Bowie Baysox are going to hope they can forget this week quickly as they wrap up this Sunday series finale on a sour note. A 7-6 final from Canal Park in Ohio, a game that Bowie led 6-0 at one point. As we get rolling with Baysox postgame, Matt Sabatis with you here from Canal Park in Akron. We'll recap this game in depth and then look around the Eastern League, get you a checkup on the other teams in action and the other teams that wrapped up today's game. See if Bowie is going to lose a little bit of ground in the season standings. And spoiler alert, I think they're going to. As we go back in time to the faraway land of 2:07 p.m. when the first pitch came home from Jaime Arias to Connor Norby. It was a ball, and after another ball, Norby would double to left field. But Bowie wouldn't score in the frame as Colton Cowser hit into a fielder's choice that eliminated Norby, and Joey Ortiz hit into a double play that ended the inning. In the bottom of the first, Alexander Wells took over on a Major League rehab assignment for Baltimore. He did give up a couple of singles, but fortunately an outfield assist by Kobe Mayo kept his score sheet clean. In 2019, here's the 0-1, grounded to second and through for a base hit. Scooped in right field, runners trying first to third. Mayo fires a seed to third, and it's in time! Kobe Mayo throws out Lavastida, trying to take an extra base, and the inning is over. So it was a great throw by Kobe Mayo. This was his first day in right field for Bowie this season, and he looked right at home. Picked up a flyout earlier in the frame as well. Sent Bowie into the top of the second inning, where they loaded the bases with only one out and didn't bring anyone home. Cesar Prieto and Kobe Mayo led off with singles, but nothing to follow as Bowie was held empty. In the bottom of the second, Alexander Wells was perfect, 3 up, 3 down, with 2 strikeouts on just 8 pitches, and Bowie finally broke through in the third, tagging Jaime Arias for something. Connor Norby and Colton Cowser each led off with singles, and Joey Ortiz broke through for a big blast. Game 1 of yesterday's twin bill, the 0-2. Lifted up the first base line, this one carrying out toward the wall, and it is gone! Joey Ortiz says goodbye. A 3-run home run for his 12th of the season. And Bowie's on the board 3-0. Baysox weren't done in that inning, however, because after a walk by Hudson Haskins, Cesar Prieto joined in on the party. As the 0-2 is muscled up the line, first base side again. This one's going to the wall, and it's off the corner against the base of the wall. This could score Haskin as Moore gives him the wave. The throw is cut off. Here it comes home. It's just late, and Haskin slides in safely. An RBI double for Cesar Prieto, and it's 4-0 Bowie. So a 4-run edge for the Baysox. That knocked Arias out of the game before he could finish the third inning. Bowie wasn't able to get anything else in that frame, however, and in the bottom of the third, Wells continued, but did give up a hit and reached a pitch limit, had to be lifted. Before he could finish the third, Griffin McClarty struck out the final batter of the third to keep it a 4-run lead for Bowie. They would add on to that inning as Yerson Ramirez took the fourth inning for Akron. With 1 out, he walked 3 consecutive batters, loaded the bases, and Bowie looked to be in good position. Brett Daniels struck out a batter to make it 2 outs, but then Kobe Mayo wanted to make sure that Bowie didn't miss out on the big opportunity. Something that you need in this game. The 1-1. Ripped left side base hit. Past the shortstop and into left center field. This will score a pair. Ortiz comes around for the second run. Cowser is already home. A 2 RBI single for Kobe Mayo, and it's 6-0 Bowie. So a 6-run lead after just 3.5 innings for the Baysox. Things looking all right for how they might set up the rest of this series. But that would be it. That would be it for the Baysox, as after that Kobe Mayo single, Bowie only had 3 more hits, 2 more walks, and they struck out a total of 6 more times, and weren't able to get anyone past second base until the 9th inning. Akron was able to start their comeback. After Griffin McClarty took on the 4th inning, he walked the first batter and gave up a single to the next. After a quick strikeout, Reynel Delgado smoked a dribbler to second base, and it looked like Bowie might have been able to pick up an out, but it just wasn't meant. 2-2 pitch. Grounded over to the right side, deep in the hole, scooped on a low bounce by Norby. He spins and fires to the pitcher, but it gets away, and the throw was not being backed up. A run will score. So no RBI, but an error for Connor Norby brought 1 run in. Runner went from second to home in Lavastida. Mike Capriz went first to third, and after a walk by Quentin Holmes, Julian Escobedo was able to drive in another. Fortunately, Bowie still used some good outfield defense to keep it at just that 1 additional run, and fires the next.
Lifted out to right center. Might not be deep enough to score as Kauser runs in, makes the catch. Runner from third tags. Here's the throw. It's cut off. They go back to third to get the back end runner, and they've got him. A sacrifice fly does score one run. It's a 6-2 game, but a well-executed back-end throw by the pitcher helps on the outfield assist, and Delgado is taken out 8-1-5. But we still led by 4, though, as the game moved into the 5th inning. But as mentioned, the offense had shut off. Brett Daniels struck out the side in the top of the 5th. And in the bottom of the 5th, Drew Rom took over. After striking out the first batter, he gave up a single and a walk. A fly out made it 2 quick outs, and Rom had an opportunity for a scoreless frame. But Micah Pries has been a thorn in Bowie's side all week, and he made sure to keep it going today. As the 2-1 to Pries is poked over to the left side, deep in the hole and into left field for a base hit. Might score a run as it dies on the grass. And rounding third to score, Tana makes it a 6-3 game. So the RBI single by Pries cut the lead in half, and Akron had the momentum. Bowie got 2 base hits in the top of the 6th inning, singles by Hudson Haskin and Cesar Prieto, but they were both left stranded. And in the bottom of the 6th, Akron continued against Rom. Quentin Holmes led off with a triple past a diving Colton Kauser on a sliced ball to right center field. Julian Escobedo walked to put them at the corners for Angel Lopez. 0-1. Curveball lifted out to deep left field. This might tie the game. Haskins running back, and it's off the top of the wall. Haskins didn't think it was going to go off the top of the wall, and it gets well past him. This will score 2 runs as Lopez makes it a 6-5 game with a 2 RBI double. Lopez came into today just hitting .133 and only 1 for 8 against Bowie. He had 2 hits with a double and 2 RBI. He didn't have any RBI or runs batted in before today's game, but he did both. As the game moved into the 7th inning, Bowie got a leadoff walk against Kyle Marmon, and Maverick Hanley would advance to second on a wild pitch, but he was left stranded. And in the bottom of the 7th, Rom looked to reset. He retired the side quickly. A strikeout, a flyout, and a groundout sent the game into the 8th. But Bowie still had nothing against Kyle Marmon. 3 up, 3 down in that frame, and in the bottom of the 8th, after a leadoff hit by pitch, Rom faced off against Jose Tena, who was a pretty big damage dealer yesterday. He picked up the walk-off win in Game 1 of the doubleheader and scored the first run in Game 2 of the doubleheader. He gave the game-tying run a knock-in here in the finale. Here's the payoff pitch. Swinging a line drive out toward the left center field gap. This one's trouble. It'll touch down off of the warning track in the top of the wall. This game is tied. It's barehanded in left center field. The throw's coming home. It's in time, but it's offline and hits off of Hanley's glove. It's 6-6. RBI double for Tana. He moves to third on the throw. Go-ahead run 90 feet away with still only 1 out here in the 8th. So Tana was able to get to third, and that set things up just enough for Brian Rocchio to complete the comeback for Akron. First pitch. Line drive out toward left field. This will give Akron the lead as it's picked up by Hudson Haskin. Tana tags from third and scores. It's 7-6. So a 6-0 lead, all eliminated, and Bowie suddenly found themselves only 3 outs away from being served up a series finale loss. A 1-out walk by Kobe Mayo did get the tying run aboard, and a single by Cody Roberts pushed him to third. Mayo was replaced by a pinch runner, Zach Watson, but with 2 outs, Bowie, he couldn't get it done. They go. The 0-2 pitch is swung on and missed high for strike 3. The Baysox had a 6-0 lead. They allow 7 consecutive runs and lose on Sunday afternoon to Akron, 7-6. So your final box score, Bowie scores 6 runs on 11 hits with 2 errors. They left on 12. Akron scores 7 runs on 9 hits with no errors. They left on 8. Kyle Marmon is the winning pitcher. He moves to 4-1. Drew Rom is the losing pitcher. He falls to 7-2. They did not announce that Cade Smith came on to pitch the 9th inning. I had caught Smith either, to be completely honest with you, but Smith picked up the save, his first of the season. Game was played in 3 hours and 12 minutes. That is the longest game of the year for the Baysox since the pitch clock rules have come into effect. Wild that it came to pass here, as it was played in front of a paid attendance at Canal Park in Akron of 6,143. With the loss, Bowie falls to 53-55 on the season. Their losing streak extends to 3 consecutive games, as Bowie is now 25-32 on the road and 16-23 in games decided by 1 run.
With the win, Akron moves to 60-47 on the year, a 3-game winning streak, as the Rubber Ducks are now 33-24 at home and 20-16 in games decided by 1 run. With the loss, Bowie falls to 26-13 in the second half. Akron moves to 20-18. We'll talk you through the Eastern League and the Orioles organization, see where Bowie is and the standings at the end of this afternoon's slate of games when we return. Bowie blows another big lead, and they lose 6-7 tonight. You're listening to Baysox Postgame.
From sprains to stitches, sore throats to stomach aches, and pulled muscles to poison ivy, care is around the corner at Patient First. Walk in to see a doctor from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. X-rays, lab tests, and prescription drugs are on site, and most major insurance plans are accepted. For routine illnesses and injuries, Patient First is here for you. Patient First, the name fits.
Patient First, proud partner of the Bowie Baysox, open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day.
There's plenty going on at the ballpark on Saturday, August 27th. Bowie will be hosting a special tribute to Negro League Baseball, as well as an exhibit presented by the Josh Gibson Foundation with special artifacts from the Hall of Famer's career, as well as the Baysox huge Touch a Truck event featuring dozens of construction, excavation, emergency vehicles, and trucks for all fans to enjoy and interact with exhibits as well. It begins at 4:30 and is going to run till 6:30 ahead of the 6:35 game. It's all presented by Miss Utility and comes your way on a busy Saturday, August 27th, so get your tickets at baysox.com.
Everyone deserves a great smile, and Rad Orthodontics is here to help you, Bowie Baysox fans. Rad Orthodontics accepts most insurance, and whether it's braces or Invisalign aligners, anyone can get the smile they've always wanted with our flexible payment options. With 2 of the country's leading orthodontists right here in the DC area, we love to see Baysox fans smile with confidence. So get that amazing smile you deserve. Visit radsmile.com today and book your free consult. That's radsmile.com for Rad Orthodontics, official smile provider of the Bowie Baysox.
We're back to Canal Park one final time this afternoon as we get ready to wrap up Baysox postgame. Matt Sabatas with you in Akron as Bowie blows a 6-0 lead over Akron and loses 7-6 as we take a quick breeze around the rest of the Eastern League. Only one game still in action. It's one of those unfortunate night games over in Somerset. They put on 3 runs in the bottom of the first to get it going against Hartford, and it's 3-0 now in the second. Rest of the league has gone final as Portland was able to hold off a late rally attempt by Richmond with plenty of insurance. 10-7 the final. Richmond scored 4 runs in the ninth, however, so it was pretty well done by the time it got to that point. Harrisburg needed 3 runs to tie the game in the bottom of the 10th inning after they were tied at 3, headed into the 10th. And boy, did they get those runs. 4 runs in the bottom of the 10th for the Senators to walk off and beat Reading today, 7-6. Altoona took down Binghamton easily, 6-1, and then the main score that Bowie is always watching these days is Erie. They pick up a 6-game sweep of the New Hampshire Fisher Cats. 5-3 the final out at Delta Dental Stadium in Manchester. So the worst series of outcomes for Bowie this week. As Erie picks up another win, they gain a game against the rest of the Southwest Division, as Bowie is now 1.5 games out of first place. They're still in second overall. Akron is now still 7 games out of first place, but 5.5 games from jumping Bowie in second place. And the two sides still have 6 games left to play this season. Bowie will wrap up the regular season with a 6-game series here in Akron. But again, it was devastating for the Baysox, considering of all but one of their 5 losses this week, they held a lead within the final 2 innings. And in 4 of the 5 losses, or I should say 3 of the 5 losses, Bowie held a lead in the bottom of the 9th inning. And they still were only able to collect 2 wins, as Akron takes 5 of the 7 and sends the Baysox packing on what was ultimately a road trip, 8 wins and 5 losses. Still a good road trip, but what might have been would have been a lot better. As we get ready to wrap things up here on Baysox Postgame one final time, Bowie 6, Akron 7. We're going to say so long this afternoon as Bowie wraps things up and heads home for a 2-week homestand against Somerset and Altoona. It'll kick off on August 16th, off day tomorrow, of course, when the Patriots come to town for the only time this season. They're still waiting to announce the starting pitchers for both sides, but it will be a 6:35 first pitch on Tuesday, which means a DCA Imaging Systems pregame show of 6:15. For now, though, we're saying so long. Matt Sabatis from Canal Park in Akron saying, thank you so much for stopping by this afternoon and this whole week. Sorry, it just couldn't have gone a little bit better for you. As Bowie falls to Akron today, 6-7. We'll talk to you on Tuesday.
Thanks for listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. We hope you enjoyed today's game and join us next time for another exciting broadcast coming up soon. This has been a presentation of the Bowie Baysox.